chat. Hello. Yo. Yo. Hi, chat. All right, I forgot to open Throne wishlist gifts yesterday, so we're doing that today. I have a few here with me. I have to go and check my mailbox as well, which I'll do later. We're doing a few Throne wishlist. Holy fuck, I can't talk. Hey, what's up? We're doing a few Throne wishlist gift openings, a few of them, like a handful. Okay, chat. I took them out of the box because the boxes have my address on it. So I kind of already know what it is, but I'm going to show it off on stream anyways and say thank you. Some of these items are fucking great. Some of the items that came in are fucking crazy. Bro. Hi, Pixelated. Hi, Boshi. Hi, Alex. Hi, Redbeard. I will submit to your will, queen. All right. Prove you mean it. $5 right now. Hi, hello. Hello? All right, pay up, buddy. Pay up. Chad, I'm doing so good on my diet. I'm doing so good. Like a hair on me. Ooh, hello. Redbeard, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 2 months, Redbeard. Yippee! All right, I need to eat this or I'm gonna pass out.
I owe the banks a lot of money. But little do they know, I just learned about manifestation. Now I'm gonna get
ready
so
to get
much money.
finned
I
on.
don't need a job. Why? Because I can manifest.
Chat, we walk a very dark path. It started as a meme, and I don't think it's a meme anymore. I think we're genuinely getting financially dominated, me included. It's not a joke anymore. It's not irony anymore, chat. This is what happens. You do something ironically for long enough, and then it's not even irony anymore. You get sucked into the void. You're getting sucked off by the void. It's not ironic anymore. We're genuinely getting our dick and balls stepped on, and we like it. It's even funnier when dude, Chops. Dude, Chops. I can't even tell if you're memeing right now or not. I think you're memeing because I don't even know. Am I memeing? I don't fucking know anymore. Life just be financially dominating me. Fuck, so true. Life just be putting me in a feminine position. For real, for real. On God, for real. Fuck. What can we do? Chops, thank you for the 59 months. Redbeard, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, guys. Happy submissive Saturday, you filthy little pigs. You know, there are people who watch my stream and then I have to look them in the eyes in real life. Hey, guys. Yeah, I'm like a pretty good streamer, I think. I'm like pretty good at streaming. Hi, Cater. Hello, Flame. Born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Pave the way, put your back into it. You know, honestly, show us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now. Zuckerberg, chat. When I moved to Austin, I met a lot of women, all right, baddies, which I have subsequently fumbled every single one, but that's fine. Anyway, so I met a lot of baddies, and pretty much talked to every single woman I've met about financial domination and pay pigs. Because I was like, hey, do you want to hear something crazy? I'd say you too, but you give shit? Wait, what? Chat, what do you talk to people about when you meet them? Didn't Misha call you out on it once? Misha has called me out on it. Julia has called me out on it. Julia was like, wait, who was it that was talking about fin doming and pay pigs? And I was in the back seat of her car and I was like, and Danny was in the passenger seat and Danny just starts laughing and she's like, yeah, that was crunk. So I don't know. Is anyone surprised? Is anyone surprised? No. I guess not. I guess it's complete. All right, we're on brand. It's fine. You ask them what their favorite food is. Oh, so normal conversation. Got it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. When I meet people, I talk about fin doming and pay pigs, and I ask them if I can watch them take the RADS autism test. And I asked them if I can watch them take the furry test. And I asked if I can watch them take the Myers-Briggs personality test. And I doing great, TBH. Do you mind if I read the DSM-5 to you and you just tell me what resonates and what doesn't? You mind if I hey, put your clothes back on, Pookie. I'm going to psychoanalyze you. This is how you find real friends. True. So fucking true. Yeah, that's true. If we can't take the RADS autism test together, are you even... Well, I can't even spend time with you then. Honestly, yeah. Flav, thank you again for the 28 months. Let's go. Thank you, Flav. Appreciate you. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to... Man, GTA RP was boring as fuck yesterday. I didn't see anybody... We didn't do a goddamn thing yesterday in GTA RP. I don't know. But it was fun stealing a car and cutting people off in traffic. That was fun. I kind of want to do that again. I ended my stream yesterday and I was like, what if I just load up GTA RP and I just cut people off in road rage literally because it's fun. It's kind of fun. Like, what if I cut them off and then brake check them and then flip them off and go... You know how to fucking drive? Like, it's kind of just fun. Battle bit. Stop, I wish. Man, Battle bit was so fucking good. Battle bit was so fun. We're just waiting on Midnight Walker to come out. We're waiting on Sand to come out. We're waiting on... We need games. Everyone's kind of in a drought right now, guys. Like, I'm watching like streamers and they're playing like solo Peak. I didn't play Peak, but I would play Peak with Danny if she wanted to like, I think if we can get Danny. Wow.
Here's a few pounds, Queen. Did I miss the package unboxing?
You did not miss the package unboxing. We're doing a little intro, and then I'm going to show what came in from the Throne wish list. Hey, Piggy, thank you for submitting to me. $6.75. One of my most devoted pay pigs. Cash Cow is British, yes. Jub, are you British? Are you EU? £5 real money. You know that Cash Cow Pay Pig loves to be humiliated because he insists that EU food is good. That's how you know. That's how you know. That's how you know. Speaking of EU food, we're going to play Scrangle again today. If you don't know what that is, you'll see. You'll see. Beans and toast is good. You know, wait, Pay Pig, was it? I don't know who it was, but as a joke, I put a toaster and beans on my Throne wish list, and somebody bought it. So, Actually, actually, wait, no, I'm gonna show you. Chat, tell me if you know where this is from. Hold on. Chat, I'm curious if anyone knows what game is this from. I'm G-checking everyone in the chat right now. Y'all don't even game for real. You're all, chat, you just game for male attention. You don't even game for real. Yeah, what game are these beans in? Dance with Pugs got it first. Fuck yeah. The day I saw these and I put them on my Throne wish list because I was like, wait. These are Daisy, Wait, did you? Oh, no, you did. Pixelated, you did. No, Pixelated got it. She got it. Pixelated knows. These are the Daisy survival beans. Fuck yeah. I've actually never tried them. Actually, I've never tried them and it kind of sounds disgusting. It's Heinz beans in rich tomato sauce. What? That sounds fucking gross. They don't say D's at the top though. The Daisy beans. I did. Validate me now. I'm sorry, Pixelated. You got it first. You're right. I can't fucking read. I'm sorry. Do some toast. Cook the beans. Put the beans on toast and put some cheese on top. Dude, I'm actually gonna crash out. I'm sorry. Jub says do some toast. He says do some toast. Cook the beans. Put the beans on the toast. Put some cheese on top. It'll be the best thing you ever put in your mouth. There is a reason that Americans are obese, and it's because our food's really good and our cities are not walkable. So shut yo bitch ass up. All right. They're great for post-apocalypse. Actually, let me see the stats on these. Chat, look. I have gamified diet and exercise, okay? It's just stats, all right? And grinding. It's just stats, grinding, potions and elixirs, and scrolls, okay? Scrolls and spells and incantations, aka TikTok teaching me proper RDL form, okay? And the nutrition on my food is just the stats. Like a real man. Oh my god, is it in EU? What is energy? 339 kj? Oh no! What the fuck is a kj? Of course it's in EU. Why are 0.4 grams? Oh fuck. Wait, no, wait, fibre? Oh no. What the fuck is fibre? They literally call it fibre, chat. It's not fiber, it's fibre. Fibre. What? They spelled fiber wrong. 4.8 grams of protein per what though? Half a can is 10. The whole can is 20 grams of protein. Okay, but how many calories? What's 168k calories? Is that just, that's for half the can is 160, is like 170 calories. A kcal is just 168, so that's just like 170, round up. Okay. So the whole thing is 340. 340 for 20 grams of protein, mid. Probably tastes like I mean, Anyway, sorry. Hyperfixating on the beans, my bad. Check out the sodium. Oh. Energy, fat, carbs, fibre, protein, salts. 1.3 grams. Oh, 21% for half the can. So if you ate the whole thing, be at 42%. Wait, is that the real Palm B? Oh my god. Oh my god, hey! What the fuck, guys? Palm B is in my fucking chat. Are you real? Holy shit, the real Palm B in my chat. My head's gonna fucking explode. No way! Hi! Oh my god, hi! Holy shit, what? Oh my god, guys, a baddie comes into my chat and I'm hyper-fixating on the stats of beans. My bad, sorry. Tis a maxing today, holy. Wait, hi! Oh my god! Hey. Somebody bought me beans and toast off of my throne wish list, so I was just looking at it. Bean boozled a little different. Real beans? Oh, we have bean boozled too. They're really good, Pomby. Have you done bean boozled? It's really good. It's so fun. You have done it? Okay, it's fucking terrible. It's so bad. I keep trying to gaslight my other streamer friends into doing it. I keep trying to gaslight my streamer friends into doing it by lying and telling them they're good. Mm-hmm. It's so fun and yummy. You guys should try it. Always the good flavors. Yeah, there's definitely good flavors in there. It's not all bad. Mmm. Are we playing H1Z1 today? You know it. Mmm. All right, chat. I kind of already opened some of the, I know what the throne gifts are, but I'm going to show you guys anyways. I gotta find a way. I gotta, like, get a Sharpie or, like, some duct tape or something so I can duct tape over the address. I know, it's not as good because I already opened it and I was like, wait, fuck, I should definitely do this on stream next time. There's more coming in, so we can do this again. Here's what I got off the throne wish list so far. It's fucking crazy. Pull up to the function. Hey, bestie, I'm here to party. Hey, bestie. Pull up to the function. Where the fuck the function? Okay, look, I forgot I put the... I forgot... For my future dog. This is okay, the best part though, real leather handle, like very nice. Like the handle is like the best part. Okay. Throne just be letting me put anything on there. It's crazy. I realized I could put stockroom items on the throne wish list. I'm not saying you guys should do that. I'm just saying they let me and I thought, why not? Oh, cool, a belt. A belt to hold my... A posture belt. For posture. This is for my back. My scoliosis. Oh my god, a posture conveyor belt. I can't wait to style that. Hey. Oh my god, for my posture. That's so awesome. Wait, this was Cash Cow Pay Piggy, by the way. All of these items so far. We also got this. Oh, hold on, it's upside down. Ooh. Ooh. I can't wait to try this on. I'm gonna try this on tonight. Okay, I'm gonna try this on tonight. I'm not trying it on right now because if it doesn't fit, I'm telling you right now, it will ruin my mood, okay? I think it's gonna fit, but if it doesn't, I'm taking that L in private, okay? Anyways, it's a dress. Cute! I think with the posture belt. Okay. Can I? I'm seriously questioning if I'm ever doing a throne wishlist unboxing on stream ever again. Hey, might be the first and the last. I don't know. I gotta go. Oh my god. Yes, it's a dog walking outfit. I love dogs, and I needed an outfit. Guys, I'm a part-time dog walker. I walk dogs. And I needed an outfit. Thank you, okay. Hold on, let's show the shoes for the dog walking outfit. Dude, shout out Cash Cow Pay Piggy. This was all a Cash Cow Pay Pig. Holy fuck. Dude, this is so funny. All right. This is gonna take me 2 to 3 business days. Stop, dude. Stop. Cash Cow, you're so fucking funny for this. Stop. Oh my god, nice. Some boots to keep my... for dog walking. Wait, for dog walking? Holy shit. My dog walking boots. Nice. It keeps my feet and my legs nice and clean. Holy, these are fucking... Wait, dude. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, this goes up really high. What the fuck? These are like pants, dude. Delay. Okay, but it's gonna take me 3 to 5 business days to like lace these up, dude. Holy. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Wait, slay. Wait, slay. Ooh, slay. Wow, Throne Wishlist is awesome. Holy. Kind of Batmanish. Leave them like that. Yeah, extra ankle support so the dogs don't snap my ankles while I walk them. All I'm thinking, have you guys seen that little frog in the scripper boots? That's all I'm thinking about right now. I'm trying to find the picture. I know Pinterest has it. Hold on. No, Danny has like a book of like frogs and like stripper boots, and it's so cute, but I like can't. This is the closest we got. Wait, slay. Wait, slay. That is so me, slay. Okay. I'll have to, next time I'm at Danny's, I'll have to take a picture of it and show you guys. Oh my god. Okay, when I said I knew what was coming in from Throne, it didn't register in my, I was like, ooh, cute, the dress and some boots, cute. Wait, yeah, cute. It's a different story showing it to you guys. My dog walking outfit. Anyways. Wow, shout out Pay Piggy. Thank you for my posture belt. I can't wait to have good posture while I walk. Dogs. Well behaved. Okay. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's gonna take me 2 to 3 business days to put this together. That's actually crazy. Holy fuck. Cash Cow, you're so funny for that. That's so funny. I blame chat for encouraging this. Wow, not PayPig gaslighting. Shout out Pay Piggy again. Pay Piggy got me Doc Martens. Let's go. Wait, cute. Wait, a big fuck ass boot. Let's go. Yes. Ooh, cute. Wait, they're so nice. Wait, cute. Finally 5'5". Wait, actually, kind of. Wait, I can finally be 5'5". Prime stomping boots. Let's go. Thank you, Pay Piggy. Okay. Wait, I kind of want to try one on. Wait, I just wanted like a big, just a big chunky boot. Hey, cute. I keep doing this thing. Chat, like all my shoes right now take me like 2 to 3 business days to put on. Okay, we're just raw dogging the Doc Martens one time, no sock. That's okay. One time is fine. Ooh, wait, I am taller. Wait, this, oh my god. Wait, I'm taller. Wait, I'm fucking taller. Actually, for real taller. Wait, these are cute. Okay, no toes for free. Wait, these are fucking cute though. Not for free. Wait, these are fucking cute. Wait, I like these a lot. Wait, that's actually 5'5". Wait, actually 5'5". Wait, fuck yes. These are fucking cute as fuck. Wait, I like these a lot. Shout out Cash Cow Pay Piggy for getting these off the Throne wish list. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Pay Piggy. That's so exciting. I screen grabbed your toes. What the fuck, bro? For free? Dude, my closet's a mess right now. It's actually so bad. Guys, I can't believe Pombi was in my chat. I should just end stream right here. It doesn't get any better than this. I'm sorry, it doesn't. We should just go next, honestly. Screen grabbing my toes? Selling my toe pics to chat. Now that's fine. Only for Pixelated though. Only Pixelated gets to sell my toe pics. And I want a cut. Holy. Wow, really good first throne haul, guys. Wow. Shout out Cash Cow Pay Piggy for buying stuff off the throne wish list. Oh my god. Wait, Cash Cow, you're so funny. And I'm so oblivious. I did not see the vision until it was right in front of me. And I was like, oh. I was like, ooh, cute new dress. Ooh, cute new boots. Let's go, slay. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. You're so funny for that. Oh my god, Cash Cow, you're so fucking funny for that. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was playing Doomer music. My bad. Look, sometimes the Doomer music be hitting, all right? Anyways, let's shake some ass, chat. Holy fuck, you're so funny for that. That's fucking hilarious. I'm drowning in packages now. Let's see. There was this one other thing I got from the throne wish list, and it's a piece of furniture, and it's really cute, but I have not built it yet. You guys want to see what it looks like? It's still in the box. Dude, I'm like dreading building it. I need a big, strong woman to come build this for me. It's so fucking cute, though. I should put it together. Chat, should I build it now or no? It's so fun. I don't wanna. Wait, no, never mind. Wait, fuck. You are the big, strong woman. Fuck. Hello, Boland. I'm not a massive gooner or anything. Just wanted to get you a outfit for walking good submissive puppies. Puppy dogs. Oh, thank you. Not a gooner. Just wanted to make sure you had work clothes, queen, for when you walk those dogs. You're so funny for that. Oh my god. All right. My day's going good, Boland. How are you? Just supporting dog walkers. Okay, the leash. Am I a menace to society, chat? Like, am I a menace to society? Imagine spending 20 minutes with me. Oh, wait. I mean, in a friendly conversation. In a friendly conversation in public is what I mean. Like, how annoying never mind. Shut the fuck up. You knew what I meant. Shut the fuck up. All right. Out of you, you're taking this out of context. All right. That I meant like in a room in a conversation where I'm like, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I can't even be here anymore. No, I can't even be here anymore. Oh my god. It's so annoying because I don't want to delete the VOD because this is so funny. Too many men here. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. Chat, if you want to make a friend, what do you ask? So anyways, should we take the RADS autism test just in case? Like, I've taken it before, but should we run it back? Should we take it again? Should we get an update? Gonna ace it again? Build the table. Ugh. 1 in the chat if I should build the table. 2 in the chat if we should find something else to do. Literally anything else. Fine. Wait, it's kind of close. Okay. Can I have some spaghetti? Sure. Why does it look so I mean, it looks like gruel. I look like a... Wait, it looks like fucking dog food. And it looks like dog food. It looks like gruel. I bet, dude, this probably looks scrumptious to EU people. One, then two. Fuck. Honestly, if I build the desk on stream, at least it gets done. It's not it's an end table. I'd probably go right here. I'd probably put it right here. I'd like move the cuck chair and I'd put it right there. Like an end table. Fuck. I don't wanna. We might as well. All right, we might as well. Okay, fine. It's hitting me in waves that Pombi came into my chat. Wait, Pombi knows who I am. Wait. All right. I'm so dehydrated. Fuck. You kind of rizzed her up for real shit. Okay. All right. Focus up, chat. It's time. Ladies, I can build an end table for you. I can. I'm really good at it. I don't want to do this at all. I don't want to do this. There's no. I don't want to do this at all. No, dude. Okay, hold on 1 second. God. All right, I had to take it out of the box it came in because it had my address on it, so I had to take it out of the box it came in. Bob the Builder type shit. No toes for free. Fuck you. Do you have a drill and a screwdriver? I have a screwdriver. They usually give you like what you need. Oh! Oh my god. Wow. Ugh. Already regret setting in? Yeah. I don't want to do this at all. This is cursed. Hold on. I can do this. Oh, you thought I was fucking kidding? Oh, you thought I was fucking kidding. Where the fuck did you get bolt cutters from? Amazon. Because there's this, dude. What the fuck is this? It's like... You think I'm fucking playing around? The knife would have been quicker. Yeah, but it's kind of like, it's gonna like pop, you know what I mean? I don't like that. Oh shit. Guys, it sounds worse than it is. It's fine. Wow. It's beautiful. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Can I get drained, please? All right, $5 to prove you're serious. didn't want to build this. You see how we're in hell right now? Do you notice how we're in hell right now, chat? I'm drowning in packaging. Like, it's really just the like, I will build it, dude, but like, fuck me, right? Like, what is this? I'm in hell. Like, what the fuck, dude? Dude, like, oh my god. Oh, Mr. Elf. Wait, gifted a sub. Wait, that's a good start. You don't really have my attention yet, but I guess that's a good start. Is this fake Findom stream? I'm confused. No, it's very real. And I'm very pissed right now. Fuck me, dude. All right, we're getting into business. Wait, we're getting into it. Chat, do you still want me to build this? We could stop. Like, we could do something else.
Radio. We make your eardrums bleed.
I just shoved a nuke up my pussy.
She don't use her Instagram, she be using Shanagram.
Thank you, Mr. Elf, for submitting to me. Doesn't it feel good to financially submit to me? Good boy. Shut up, chat. Shut up. Dude. One in chat if we keep going, two in chat if we abandon it right now and we just go do something else. Fuck. I'm in hell! I'm in hell! Get it off of me! Get it off of me! Stop! Am I missing anything? What the fuck? Fuck you! What is this? Fuck off! This is why I didn't want to do this. Oh my! If there,
We make your eardrums bleed.
I just shoved a nuke up my pussy.
She don't use her Instagram, she be using
good boy,
Shanagram.
Gives you 5 subs. What a filthy little pig you are. You filthy fucking loser. You know what? Actually, this is the perfect time to get financially dominated because I'm fucking pissed. Let me go. Put this in my living room. Dude. Thank you, Dem. Why are we holding up the garbage? So you know that I'm in hell. I am crashing out for real. I'm not eating beans on toast. There's no fucking way. All right, we're the worst part is we're getting started. Getting everything out of the package is just the beginning. There better be instructions in here, that's all I'm saying. What did you buy? This is a gift off of my Throne wish list, and chat is insisting that I put it together. All right, Mr. Elf, I'll allow you to send more. Sure, I'm giving you this opportunity to please me. Game devs, start cooking now. I need a fucking game. I'm not playing around. Game devs, get in the fucking studio.
Nuke radio.
Start cooking.
We make your eardrums bleed.
I just shoved a nuke up my pussy.
She don't use Instagram, she be using Shanagram. Infinite SummerSlam.
See, Mr. Elf, doesn't it feel good to submit to me? This is my real height, by the way. I'm not on my knees. I'm standing up on my feet. This is just how tall I am. Good boy, Mr. Elf. That pleases me. I'm mildly pleased by that. Oh, you guys mean Bean Boozled. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. You want me to eat a Bean Boozled while I build it? Are we just in like a domination cycle right now, chat? I'm picking a random one. I'm not spinning. I don't care. It's either pomegranate or old bandage. I think we're in a... Guys, I'm standing on my... This is just how tall I am. I'm just this tall, guys. Hey, guys. It better be good. Man, whatever, dude. Whatever. Fuck. When is it my turn to get dopamine and serotonin? Oh, this fucking sucks, dude. Da-da-da. Ugh. Unbelievable. All right. That was fucking gross. Okay, I can't break this. Lock in. Lock in. No breaking this. Don't open with sharp instruments. Bitch, what? How am I supposed to not open it with a sharp instrument if it's taped? Like, what do you mean? I'm opening it with a sharp instrument. I don't care. No, I don't care. Fuck it, we ball. Nah, fuck it, we ball. Chat, there were no instructions. Chat, there were 0 instructions. I think. I'm pretty sure there was no instructions. Oh, I just stabbed my carpet. Guys? Guys? Are these the feet? Da-da-da. Guys, there was no instructions. Oh no. Ooh, these are gonna fucking eat though. It's gonna be so cute once I find the instructions, I guess. We're so back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Assembly. Wait, those are the feet. Dude, I gotta take these off. My toes are sweating. Don't use a screwdriver. Have a friend. Build it on carpet. Don't break it. Oh, you like the slippers, Moo? Thank you. Okay. So we have one of those and two of these and four of those and four of these and four of those. Nice. Two of these, one of those. Yeah. Eight of, wait. Wait, I don't have any of these. Wait. Fuck. Chat, we're so back. We're so back. Dude, this sucks ass. I hate building furniture. Can you shake some ass? My bad. What? Bro really said, can you shake some ass? Oops, my bad. Oopsies. Sorry, streamer. I did a fucky wucky. I didn't mean to say that. Oopsies. Sorry, streamer. Hi, Quibbit. I am procrastinating. I don't want to do this. I don't want to fucking do this. I wish I had a friend here to like trade off. You know what I mean? Like we trade. Like I take it out of the box. They do the rest. You know, like you have a friend there and you like take turns. Fuck. Okay. I need a knife. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Let me get a bowl so I don't lose these. Stop. this? Isn't she cute? All right. I have 4 of these. And 20 washers. Holy fuck. We're not even gonna use 20. Don't piss me off. $20 washers. Some stickies. 12 of these. 12 of these. All right. I don't want to do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, actually it's not that much. Wait, we're halfway done. We're halfway done. Chat, we're halfway done. Surely. All right, we just need to Is that the top or the bottom? That's the top. Okay, that's the top. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Okay, we put the screws and then a washer and then a peg and then a screw washer. Yep, and then lots of washers actually, and peg and butt plugs and then you put on the mirrors. Wait, what? Yeah, and then you put on the stickies and then the mirror. The mirrors are last. We're gonna take a small break to play Scraggle. Okay, we're gonna build it. We are, but we're gonna take a small ADHD break and we're gonna play Scraggle and we're gonna talk shit about EU food and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna finish this. Play a little Scraggle, ladies and gentlemen. What do you say? Oh, wait, hold on. For this game, I gotta be like in the middle. All right, let's get into it. All right, chat. Look, I actually don't know the point of Scraggle. I think you're supposed to guess which one is... Wait. Okay, let's actually play the game. Wait, let's actually play the game. You're supposed to guess which one is the delicacy of England. Is it cob of the Tyne, sausage chips, gravy in a hollowed bread? Or is it roasted potatoes with beef and gravy? You know, I bet this sausage and French fries inside this bread, I bet English people are like, "Oh, fuck." Oh, wait, is that sausage and French fries inside bread? I'm gonna bust. When I first played this, I was literally choosing the one that I would rather eat. You're supposed to guess. I think you're supposed to guess which one is the delicacy of the land. Right? What do you mean both look good right now? The one on the left looks barely edible, bro. Are you serious? Dude, this shit on the right pissing me off. Now, if it was clam chowder inside that bread bowl, I'd fuck it. But it's not. It's sausage and French fries. I bet they go crazy for the sausage French fry in a bread bowl. Oh. I don't know if I was right or not. Fish finger sandwich. Shut up. Shut up. Pork sandwich? How is this a pork sandwich? First of all, this is an onion sandwich. Secondly, what's wrong with the pork? Why is it gray? Why does the bread look like that? It looks like they took a loaf of bread and just like shoveled out the top and then what the fuck is this? And the one on the right is a fish finger sandwich. Fish fingers in Wonder Bread. You know what? I think I want to go back to building the end table, actually. I bet they go crazy for this pork sandwich on the left. Yeah, they do. Brazil? Brazil, we can do better than this. Smashed cheeseburger with bacon. All right, this actually doesn't look too bad. Or pizza. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what? Guys, am I understanding the game? One of these is a delicacy? Yeah, I'm gonna guess the burger. This looks like a microwave pizza on the right. I think it's no. At the end, it tells you that like it's like a delicacy. Okay, Japan and New Zealand. Wait, some actually good-looking food. Wait. Okay, would it be a delicacy if they're at a baseball game though, or a soccer game or whatever? Wait, this is both kind of street food actually. Yo, that fish and chips looks good as fuck. Dude, New Zealand, what are y'all doing over there? This looks good as fuck. Guys, is New Zealand near water? Where are they getting this fish from? Or Yam chicken. Damn, that looks good as fuck. Wait, these look good. Wait, I didn't know they put good food in here. Wait, this is the first time I've seen good food. This looks good as fuck. Wait, what? New Zealand's an island. Okay, I bet they're fish and chips. Fuck then. I mean, chicken and kimchi seems pretty standard. I'm gonna go with fish and chips, New Zealand. Ooh. Wait, we got that one wrong. What the? England, you pick. No idea how you got delicacies mixed up in this. Wait, so what am I supposed to be guessing here? The thing on the right's pissing me off. England, fuck you. What is that? England! Answer for your crimes, England! How dare you! This looks like something I would make. That's how in trouble you are, England. What the fuck is this cheese and why can I see through it? Why can I see through the cheese, England? God, come on. That's the thinnest slice ever. Why are they being so stingy with the cheese? Chicken, tikka, naan, and chips. I'm gonna assume it's the one on the left. They just love putting gravy on everything. Okay, wait. These look good as fuck. Wait. Look at England putting gravy on everything. Wait, how is America getting the fat fuck tubby tubbo reputation when England puts gravy on everything? The one on the right looks good as fuck. Steak and sausage, SLV. What is that? Slovenia? Or pie mash and gravy. Honestly, the one on the left doesn't look that bad. It's just gravy. It's just mashed potatoes and gravy. What does pie mean? I'm gonna choose the one on the right. Nice. England, what the fuck? My bad for having eyes. You know what? It's my fault for having eyes. What? Hello? Hey, yo! No condiments, no mustard, ketchup, relish, nothing? Or deep fried cheese in a roll. Not gonna lie, the macros on some of this food is pissing me off. Like, what do you mean carbs on carbs on carbs? What do you mean? Dude, why he raw dogging that? Hey, yo! What is this? Save some for the rest of us, bro. What is this? Man, faded by the wiener. Okay, you know what? These look... Okay. The one on the... What is that? Dude, that is fucking ectoplasm. What is that? Dude, what is that? Is that cheese? England, what do you have to say for yourself? Stop. Okay, the pizza looks good. Pizza and a Coors Light. Fuck yeah, brother. Oh, it's fucking USA. Fuck yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Pizza and a Coors Light. Hell yeah, brother. Start doing the accent before I even see where it's from. Hell yeah, brother. That pizza looks good as fuck. England, fuck you. What is wrong with your cheese? Why is the meat gray and the cheese is green? Hello? All right, hell yeah, brother USA. Are you fucking kidding me? Man, fuck you. What? Wait, Dim, do you understand the game? Is it what people are voting for? Look, you fucking me up with this fried egg shit. You throw a fried egg on it? And dude, why is the meat gray? This bacon is undercooked. Dude, this bacon is undercooked. I'm not kidding. Guys, England, did you boil the bacon? Why is it gray and pink? I think you picked the most popular one. Fried chicken and chips. This is your fried chicken? Dude, why is all the... Guys, I'm kind of concerned. Why is all the food in England this color? Why? This is fried chicken, guys. This is fried chicken. Ooh. Haddock chips and mushy peas. Okay, how you fucking up? How you making the Greek food look bad? I got debated by this one on the right. What do you mean mushy peas and chips? Dude, man. Okay, what's more popular? Probably hot dogs, you glizzy gobblers. There's no way they like this hot dog. Probably whatever this is on the right. Yeah. I actually really like peas. I got 6 out of 10. Zero perfect games. The thrilling daily game of food comparison. View exotic and delicious scran from around the world. Girl, what? What do you mean exotic and delicious and it's a hot dog with no condiments and gray meat? Oh, guess which scran is superior as judiciated by thousands of foodie scran followers. Okay, see, I don't know what the fuck they're saying right now, so I know this is an EU website. Like, I know it's an EU viewer base. Wait, this is why the votes make no sense, is because EU people are like, I love gray undercooked meat. Yummy. What does scran mean? It's a slang term meaning food or provisions. I'm stressed out. That didn't relieve my stress at all. And now I have to go back to building this end table. And there's like glass involved and I'm going to fucking break it. All right, chat, lock in. I feel better about eating my food though. Bob the Builder. No wonder they got scared away. Dude, that pizza looked good as fuck, and it had like a 15% vote. That cheese pizza looks like it fucking pulls your hair and arches your back sideways from the ceiling fan. And they voted for the fucking undercooked burger with green cheese? I'll never forgive you, EU. I'll never forgive you. No, I'm not okay. No, I need emo music. No, we're getting emo now. Fuck you. I have to build this fuck ass ending. Fuck. Okay, it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be really cute. I'm just gonna complain the whole time. It's literally 4 steps. No, it's not. Okay, sure, it says 4 on the page, but really, it's 4 screws and then 4 Wait, it's 4 screws, 4 washers, 4 pegs, 4 screws, 4 washers. The next level, 4 washers, 4 pegs. The next level, 4 screws. 4 washers. The next level, 4 washers, 4 pegs. It's not 4 steps. It's not. It's 40. It's 40 fucking steps. All right, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, let me zoom into this. $44 burgers, 44 fries, 45 chicken nuggets, 45 peppers. This has made my day worse. We shouldn't have played Scran. That sucked. Man, EU food be making my day worse. Why did I think it would be better? get into it. Hey, yo. All right, we're building it upside down, actually. All right. Why are you catching shade? Have you seen their food? Chat, we could quit right now and we could do something else. Like literally, we still have time to just quit. Chat, we could literally just quit. One, if we should quit. Two, if we should build the end table. Man. Exit lady, whose side are you on? Chat, let's be so for real. We already know something's gonna go wrong. Like, something's gonna go wrong. I'm gonna do it wrong. I'm gonna do something wrong and I'm gonna end up having to, like, redo it. I'm calling it right now. Keep trolling her, chat. What the fuck? Alright, we put a washer on every one of these. Okay, and then a medium size. Yeah, a medium sized leg. Yeah. Totally. Fuck it, we ball. Follow the directions? I am. I'm following the directions. I am, guys. I'm reading. Guys, this is what it's telling me to do and I'm doing it. I listen. Gamba, I'm a believer. Why would you do that? Are you gambling? Are you predicting on whether I fuck this up or not? Dude, the worst part is getting it out of the packaging is fucking annoying, and then cleaning up the packaging after, I'm in hell. I'm in hell. It's never over, chat. It's never over. This is my new reality. I just live here now. Fuck. When I first moved to my apartment, I had to get like an entertainment center and a coffee table. And I decided to get the most complicated fuck ass furniture ever. It took me, I'm not kidding, 8 hours to build both the entertainment center and the coffee table. It just did. Like, I didn't even fuck it up. It was just, I had to sit there and fucking do it for 8 hours. It was fucking awful. And now I'm traumatized. And I'm gonna complain the whole time. Put a washer in between every screw. Wow. Only 8 hours. Yeah, just only 8 hours. Okay, next level. We're making progress. we're cooking. Wait, we're fucking cooking. Wow! Ladies! Ladies, I can build furniture and it doesn't bother me at all. I'm having a great time. Okay, if I was doing this for someone else, I feel like I would be chilling. But doing it for myself? You know what I mean? Fuck this. Where am I? I lost my spot. I lost my fucking spot. What am I doing? Okay, I put the second level and then there's a washer and, okay, long legs. Okay. Ladies, I'm a pro. Wait, Gator, did you look up the instructions? Did you look up the instructions to make sure I'm doing it right? Holy shit. Wait, chat, are you just my caretaker? Wait, are you guys just caretaking me right now? Holy shit. Should I put a helmet on the throne wish list? Alright, we're almost done, chat, we're almost done. Wait, we're almost done. We are. So, we're almost done. Alright. This is why it's best being a housewife. What does that mean? I wouldn't have to do this? Don't forget to sandwich the glass before you encase the top bracket. Duh, of course. Yeah, of course. Duh. Yeah, duh. Come on. That's fucking standard. Like, we knew that. Why are you mansplaining to me right now, buddy?
Legalize anabolic steroids.
Why are you telling me something I already know, huh?
Wake me up before you go.
Tell me something I don't know. Thank you for the resub.
Anabolic swag.
Thank you, filthy little pay pig. Thank you for 30
Please
months.
make the voices stop.
Alright. We are so back. Yeah. Wow! So sturdy. Wow! Oh, fuck. Alright. This better work. I swear to God. I am following the directions. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. I am. Okay. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done, chat. We're so close. I am trying to get it over with, not gonna lie. Trying to get it over with. I was hustling you the whole time. I was hustling you the whole time. This isn't bothering me. I'm having a great time. I'm really good at this. It was all a ruse. And you fell for it. What do you mean the squares are facing the right way? Shut up. They are. Don't worry, Pookie, they are. Pookie, shh. Let me handle this. You just sit there and look pretty, alright? I got this for you. Okay, now we flip it. Wow. I'm doing it. Finally, someone gets me. Alright, okay, now we put these little, squishies on the... We put little squishies on there so the glass doesn't break or something. Normally I just shove my nail through this, but my nails are hanging on by a thin threads, and I really don't want to break them, because... Whatever, I'm just a girl. I don't want to break a nail. Aww. Aw, you don't want to break a nail? Aw. Shut up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, cool. Should we get really bougie about it? Wait, should we get really bougie about it? Hold on. You know what? I don't want to talk about how messy my desk is. Hold on. I'm gonna use tweezers so it doesn't like get rid of the adhesive. We can see the mess. Aw, fuck. Girl. Right. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, I am cooking. Ooh, I fucked that one up. Wait, I fucked this one up. Wait, fuck, wait. Cooking. Guys, I've been watching TikTok live streams lately, and it is truly the most, like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like dystopian and kind of disturbing, but also, chat, I'm really tapped in to, like, this weird type of ASMR on TikTok where they, like, pretend to eat this, like, fake food, but it sounds really crunchy, and I look like I'll watch for like 10 minutes. I don't know. It's kind of like hypnotizing. I don't know. The crunching sound is so satisfying. I'm kind of tapped in low key. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll try to find one and like show you what I'm talking about. It's really sad. I normally don't like ASMR. Most ASMR is like really wet sounds, which I understand. Like, obviously, we know the audience. We know there's an audience for that. But like, I'm a crunch. I like a crunchy ASMR. I like a good crunch ASMR. Do they spit it? Dude, I don't know. This is why I'm kind of like watching, because they never actually eat anything or spit anything out. They like grab something and then they're like, and then nothing comes in and out of their mouth. They're not really, it's like a piece of fake food. I don't know. I don't know how they're doing it. It sounds fucking stupid, but let me show you so you like know what I'm talking about. It is stupid. It is, but like, how do they do that? Monkey brain, how do they do that? What? No way. Release me. I want to be done with this. I'm pissed. I'm over it. All right, we're almost done. All right, we have the little stickies. I'm hoping that all the pieces are I don't think they are the same. Okay, this is a mirror. Okay, so there's a mirror and two glasses, chat. I'm thinking mirror on the top. So it reflects the stuff I put on top. And then the glass on the bottom too. I guess I can just change it later if I don't like it. If I break this... Oh. Fuck yeah. We're so back. Wait, we're so back. We like mirror on top, because then I'm gonna do stuff like this. Like, that's kind of cute. Like it'll be like a little lamp and like a, I don't know. Okay, but the thing is, this is like, I'm actually gonna use this nightstand. Maybe I shouldn't use the mirror, because what if it gets scratched? Maybe I should put it down one? The lamp directly on top of the mirror? Wait, you're right. Wait, that's gonna fucking blind me. Fuck me, dude. This is so stressful. Okay, I kind of like that, actually. I kind of like this. Wait, I kind of like it like this. I'll clean it after getting my grubby fingers all over the glass, whatever. Okay, I love a little sticky that I can't get off of the product. All right. so much recycling I have to do. Holy shit, we did it, chat. Let's go. All right. Wow. Yeah, my living room is a mess. It's really bad. Wow. Okay, just pretend like. All right, we'll clean it later. Okay. Wow. Oh fuck. Wait, it's kind of heavy. Shit. Okay, really cute. Wait, really fucking cute. Ignore the garbage. There's packaging everywhere. We're gonna pretend like it's not. Wow. All right, then I get a new mattress. I need a bed frame. Bed frame next. We're good. Wow. We did it, chat. Holy fuck. It's gorgeous. I love it. It's so pretty. The bed frame will take you days. Don't say that. Don't say that. Oh. That took me an hour. Okay, not bad. Oh, we have to do another Bean Boozled. Fuck. If you're wondering why I'm suffering right now, it is because my living room has a fuckload of it's the throne packages and the end table. I have so much recycling to do. I need like a little wagon so I can put all the boxes in and just like wagon to the. Has it just been Evanescence this whole time? Sorry about that. Whoopsies. Wait, has it? No, it hasn't. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, good. Also, I had house slippers on that whole time, so I'm kind of hot right now. Fuck. We did it! We did it! It's finally over! Let's go! And cute end table. All right, worth it. Did it. What's wrong with Evanescence? I love Evanescence. I just thought it was like only playing Evanescence for a second. I was like, whoopsies. Sometimes I'll sit here by myself and sing Evanescence at the top of my lungs to try to speedrun getting evicted from my apartment. Sweet mother of pearl. We have to do another Bean Boozled. I'm not spinning. I'm just grabbing one randomly. All right, it's either Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. Ooh, I hope it's not Stinky Socks. That'd be the worst. Ugh. Wait. Ugh. No, it's Stinky Socks. I thought for a second it was Tutti Frutti, and I was like, wait, is it good? And I'm just... Nope, it's Stink... Is it? I don't know what a good jelly bean tastes like anymore. What the fuck do Stinky Socks even taste like? That's a great question. For the low, low price of $19.99, after you click this link, you can find out. You're not going to want to miss this. Click now. I need a bed frame. It bothers me that this is taller than my bed. Fuck. Chat, what's popping in the studio right now? All right, I'm thinking dash cam videos. I need a little bit of road rage to make my day better. So far I have the unboxing the throne wish list was so funny. That was so funny. Shout out Cash Cow Pay Piggy. That was so funny. The dog walking outfit, that was really funny. That was really funny. And then I built an end table and I'm pissed. And then I played Scrandle, which is a food competition, like rate the food or whatever, or pick the more favorite food. And English people have taken over Scrandle. Isn't Scrandle like... Isn't that an Office reference? Scrandle. Isn't that from The Office? What's poppin'? I DoorDashed $40 all for myself. Fuck yeah. Scranton? Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Scrandle was always a Brit thing. Wait, what does that mean? What does Scrandle mean? All right, chat, do we just say fuck it and listen? Wait, okay, chat, tell me if this is annoying as fuck. I want to watch dash cam videos, but this guy like narrates over the whole thing. Maybe it's fun, maybe it's annoying. I don't know. It is annoying. It kind of is, dude. Wait, let's get a little taste.
A wild ride, as we've brought you over 100 episodes featuring over 2.
The thing is, we've watched all the other dash cam videos without narrating. So we're down to either watching YouTube shorts or like narrated dash cam videos. And I haven't had enough, honestly. I kind of really like watching the road rage dash cam videos. They're really fun. They're really fun. Wait, let me get the green screen real quick. Also, shout out Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for the end table. I appreciate you. Anonymous got me this end table off the throne wish list. Let's go. Why are you laughing at the fucking green screen? Alright. Holy fuck. What? It's a really good green screen. It's just fucking huge. It's like, what are those birds with the big feathers in the back? Peacocks. It's like a peacock. What do you mean L green screen? It's so good. It just straps onto the back of the chair. It's nice. Yeah, peacock. All right.
Dashcam videos. We crunched the numbers and found the videos our viewers enjoyed the most, bringing them together into
Chat,
this
I say we
mega
give them a
episode.
chance.
Buckle up and enjoy the most viewed.
All right, 2 things, chat. I say we give him a chance. 2, why does he sound kind of sexy, actually? Wait, hold on. Wait, why does he sound kind of... Wait, let's give him a chance, chat.
Dashcam videos we've ever published. Mark was driving a tow truck, which was pretty convenient considering
Chat, he crunched the numbers. It must be good. Chat, it's gonna be good. Give him a chance.
what he witnessed. The driver of a pickup made a last-minute high-speed exit before briefly losing control and hitting another vehicle.
When you're in a pickup truck, brother, you can do whatever the fuck you want, brother. He's not missing his exit, and he's gonna pit maneuver anyone who gets in his way. Hell yeah. And he just keeps driving. Hell
Mark
yeah,
stopped to check on
brother.
the other driver and to see if he could decipher the pickup's license plate number from his dashcam footage. Thankfully, he was able to provide it to the Minnesota State Patrol. Dennis was driving his Honda Civic down a Texas highway with his girlfriend, who was visiting from Canada, in the passenger seat. Suddenly, a semi-truck merged into the side of them, sending the car spinning out of control. Dennis said it was unfortunate that this happened while his girlfriend was visiting, but he's thankful neither of them were seriously injured. The trucker took responsibility for the collision and said he hadn't seen Dennis's Civic. He asked for a shout out for his girlfriend Jennifer, who flew home as scheduled the day after the collision. Eric sent us this footage from a
Getting
dash
in a
cam
car
from
wreck and then having to
semi-truck.
fly home. Fuck that. Ooh, my neck, my back. I'm
Eric told us this
suing.
truck was being driven by Quincy, who wasn't hurt when an oncoming semi was hit by a hydroplaning SUV, sending it into the temporary median barrier. The impact sent the Jersey barriers sliding into Quincy's lane, where they were struck by a car that had been passing Quincy's Peterbilt. The highway was shut down for cleanup, and Eric told us police responded in under 5 minutes. Nico was driving through Vegas when 3 street racers went flying past him on the highway.
Ooh! Oh my god. And just
Before
drove
they could
away.
speed off,
Fuck
one
yeah.
sideswiped another vehicle, pushing it into a concrete barrier and sending sparks flying. Instead of stopping, the racing driver then took off. Once Nico recovered from the shock of what had happened, he called 911 and reported what he'd seen. He told us he saw multiple people stop to help the victim, who was able to safely pull over.
Hell
Sadly,
yeah,
it
Vegas,
seems that
brother.
the driver responsible sped off into the night and was probably never held to account.
Dude, what the? Okay, I learned something watching these dash cam videos is sometimes you get hit and run. Like, if they hit and run you, sometimes they don't find the guy. Sometimes people commit crimes on the road and they never catch him. Yeah, that's fucked.
Matthias was driving his Honda Accord in Royal Oak, Michigan. There was heavy snow, and traffic was starting to pile up on the highway. A Chrysler was going way too fast, and in an attempt to avoid hitting a Cadillac Escalade, the driver overreacted and hit the truck in front of Matthias instead.
Hell yeah. Everybody's getting
Matthias
it.
never hit the brakes since he knew it wouldn't help, and instead decided to slowly steer in an evasive maneuver. Once he'd cleared the Chrysler, he hit the gas and steered to the right to gain traction and was able to dodge the Ford Focus.
All right. Go ahead, you're
We agree
Sometimes
with
they're
your
driving
passengers,
illegally, so
Matthew.
they just
Nice
run.
driving.
Holy fuck.
Nelson was driving down a California highway when he encountered a CHP traffic brake, which is when a patrol vehicle drives back and forth slowly across all lanes of a highway to slow down traffic for an incident up ahead. Nelson and most other drivers noticed the sea of red brake lights ahead and came to a stop, but one driver behind Nelson wasn't paying attention and rear-ended another vehicle at highway speed.
Bestie, Pookie, you had so many indicators. Maybe 50 cars ahead of you that were stopped?
To slow down traffic for an incident up ahead. Nelson and most other drivers noticed the sea of red brake lights ahead and came to a stop, but one driver behind Nelson wasn't paying attention and rear-ended another vehicle at highway speed.
Bestie, are we gonna look around?
The vehicle that was initially hit was pushed past Nelson and into several other vehicles. Thankfully, Nelson wasn't involved in the collision. He was late for work, so didn't stay, but he hopes everyone else was okay.
Classic.
This emitter was headed to his brother's
Oopsies, I gotta
house.
go. Good luck. Oh,
Another driver turned across 4 lanes of traffic and into the path of our submitter's Jeep, causing $22,000 in damage. The Jeep had to be towed away, but the other vehicle was still drivable.
now if that was a truck, brother, see, this guy fucked up and he bought a Jeep like a pussy. All right, like a fucking soft-handed sissy. All right. If you would have bought a pickup truck, brother, you would have been fine. You would have totaled their car. And your car wouldn't even had a dent, but you had to buy a Jeep.
Amazingly,
fucked
the other
up,
driver
brother.
blamed our submitter for the fact that she'd pulled in front.
Low key, after watching these videos, I do kind of feel like Jeeps are just like paper trucks. I don't know. Like they kind of seem really breakable.
Of him while he was moving at
Why did Jeeps explode into a million
55
pieces?
miles per hour. Unsurprisingly, the police found her at fault, and her insurance provider paid for repairs and a rental. Tony was waiting in a left turn lane for his light to turn green so he could make a U-turn. When it did, a pickup driver in the oncoming turn lane ran his red light to go
Fuck it.
straight. Tony had been watching for anyone who might.
He threw his hands up like, what the fuck did you do that for? Look at him.
Tony had been
What
watching
the
for
fuck
anyone
are you
who
doing,
might
brother?
make a right on red and cut him off, and he hadn't been expecting the pickup truck to go straight from a turn lane, let alone run a red light. The security guard driving the company pickup claimed Tony had been at fault and that he'd had a green light. Even when Tony told him he had a dash cam, he refused to admit to any wrongdoing.
He's driving a
When the
pickup truck,
police
brother. He
arrived, they
never
were all
does
ready to
anything
cite
wrong.
Tony for making an improper U-turn, until his wife arrived with a laptop so he could show them his dashcam footage. They then immediately cleared him of any fault and commended him for having a dashcam. His insurance claim is now pending, and he's waiting to see if his Hyundai Santa Fe will be repaired or if it's totaled.
Okay, you see what I mean? Like, is that a radiator? Is that where the radiator is? What is that? Okay,
Ryan
why are
was driving
trucks
his Nissan
industry?
Leaf
They're
when a young
fucking
driver
tanks,
ran a
dude.
red
It's
light that had
crazy.
been red for 20 seconds, T-boning Ryan
We're in Texas, Waterburger. Hell yeah,
at
brother.
around 50 miles per hour.
Holy
The car's safety
shit.
systems activated, cutting off power from the traction battery. Ryan's wife was knocked unconscious, and a good Samaritan helped them both out of the car. They
Oh
live
my
only a few blocks
God.
from where this happened, so one of the responding police officers gave them a ride home. Ryan then started the insurance process, which went smoothly. In fact, they got such a good deal on the settlement that Ryan actually made a nice profit off his car. He used the money to replace it with his dream car, a Tesla Model S P85D. Now that's an upgrade.
Oh,
by the way,
fuck.
see this liquid
Wait, I do kind of like the narrating because the storyline goes pretty hard. Yeah, the storyline goes hard.
on the windshield? Ryan's wife had been trying Vietnamese milk tea for the first time that day, and she really liked the few sips she had, but she hasn't been able to stomach it since. Michael had just gotten coffee from a local convenience store. When he left the parking lot, he ended up behind a Buick Century. While Michael was looking to the left to check for traffic, the Buick driver stopped at a yield sign for no reason.
He's just, bro.
He hit the Buick at about 20 miles per hour, denting the rear bumper cover and taking out his own front bumper cover and headlight. The Buick driver told him at the time that he wasn't injured. Later, the Buick driver claimed he was injured and tried suing Michael for $500,000
$500,000, bro.
in damages. His insurance provider eventually settled with him for $15,000 to avoid further litigation.
And he still made 15K. Holy shit. My neck, my back, my pussy, my crack. I am suing you. Holy shit.
This submitter was headed home after filling up his tank. As he pulled out onto the road, the passenger of a pickup truck turning the other way flipped him off for no reason. So he returned the favor, admittedly not the best move. A while later, he noticed the same pickup racing up behind him. The driver overtook him before slamming on the brakes, bringing them both to a standstill. Then, the driver got out and started
Wait, this is the driver? No, it's not. This is a passenger.
inviting our submitter to fight him. Instead,
He looks like the thumb monsters from Spy Kids. Why does he look like that? Dude. Girl, you better run! Girl, you better fucking run! You better start driving. What the fuck is this? Oh no.
instead of accepting this invitation, he drove around the deranged man to get away. When he did, the pickup driver slapped his side mirror, shattering the glass, cracking the cover, and chipping the passenger window. Our submitter pulled in front of him and took a quick video of his license plate with his phone. The pickup driver must have realized that he committed a crime because he reversed away as our submitter filmed him. Thanks to the dashcam footage, it didn't take long for our submitter to find the guy and take him to court. He never once showed remorse, repeating that this all could have been avoided if only our submitter hadn't flipped him off, as if he then had no choice but to react with violence.
Wait, okay, so I'm American. So for me, I'm like, freedom of speech, motherfucker. I'll flip you off all I want. Pussy, suck on this. Right? But it's a you, so I don't know. Do they get in trouble for that? I don't know.
Needless to say, this excuse didn't work with the judge. The attacker has to pay our submitter almost $600 to fix his mirror, which is actually less than the total repair bill. I guess our submitter felt generous, even though the
Wait, that was less than the repair bill?
other guy doesn't feel bad at all. The driver of a Dodge minivan caused a 5-vehicle collision when they ran a red light and got hit by a Toyota SUV. That impact sent the minivan head-on into a Mini Cooper, which was then shoved backward into Angel's Honda Accord. The 5th vehicle involved was a Chevy pickup that was barely damaged when the Mini Cooper hit it while spinning. The other 4 vehicles were all totaled, and Angel got a check for $24,000 to replace his Accord. The minivan driver was found responsible for all damages. Thankfully, nobody was seriously injured. Angel told us he's thankful we are all alive and kicking. He also asked us to please encourage everyone to get a dash cam. Ryan was heading to visit his parents
Austin,
after
Texas! Hell yeah, brother!
work one day when the driver of the white Subaru in front of him didn't realize a driver ahead was stopping to wait for oncoming traffic before making a left turn. Without enough time to slow down and stop, the Subaru driver veered into the oncoming lane before
I'm sorry, what? Bestie, we cannot be standing like this. Bestie, this cannot be good for your knees. Why? Why you stand up so hard, Bestie? What is this? Stop! You can't stand like that! How does your leg do that? What the fuck is that? Stop! Stop!
Without enough time to slow down and stop, the Subaru driver veered into the oncoming lane before colliding with the Ford Escape the other driver had been waiting for in the first place. Ryan called 911 and first responders arrived 3 minutes later. The couple in the Ford
3
Escape were
minutes,
actually
damn.
his parents' neighbors, and Ryan provided them with a copy of his dashcam footage. He caught up with them a week later, and they told Ryan the footage had been very useful for their insurance claim.
Nice.
Simon
got really
was headed
lucky.
home from work when a Porsche came flying up behind his Audi Q3.
Good thing I paused the video, otherwise this would have been really bad. This could have been really bad, guys. Now, why would you go and just total your car like that?
The Porsche driver tried to blame the sun for blinding her, but that doesn't explain why she was driving so fast. Simon has moderate whiplash, and both vehicles were totaled. A few minutes after the crash, her mother and friends showed up with a tow truck and tried to quickly get Simon's info so they could leave. Simon knew something wasn't right, so he made them wait for the police, and they were not happy. When the cops arrived, they gave the driver of the Porsche a breathalyzer test. We don't know what the results were, but we do know that she was immediately arrested.
Joe, you
Simon
called
wanted to
it.
shout out
She was
everyone who stopped to
arrested.
help,
She was drunk.
especially an
She was
off-duty cop
arrested.
who kept him from having a
Damn.
panic attack. He also said he's thinking about replacing his Audi with a Tesla. Dan is a streetcar operator in the Czech Republic. He was making one last route to help out after a big accident, but he forgot to check the position of the track while entering an intersection.
What's going on? What's going on? What are we in right now? Are we in a... What?
Luckily, nobody
Are we in a
was hurt.
train right now?
Dan admits this accident was entirely his own fault, and he was sure he'd get fired. Instead, he was allowed to keep his job as long as he paid for the damage.
I'll just get fired, bro. It's fine.
It cost him about $3,000 US.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll pay for the damage. Fuck.
Fortunately,
Not that
his
bad.
insurance provider covered
I mean, it's not
most
great, but...
of the repair costs. He wanted us to remind everyone that streetcars take a long time to stop. Even going only 30 miles per hour, it takes about 250 feet for a streetcar to come to a complete stop. A pickup driver failed to secure his U-Haul trailer, and it came off the hitch while he was driving down the highway.
Fine shit when we getting our insurance check? What? Pookie, you trying to commit insurance fraud? Let's
Eventually,
get
the
an
safety
upgrade.
cheats failed, and the trailer was sent rolling into the median barrier before flipping over. Thankfully, the trailer was completely empty. Juanito was driving in Chicago when the driver of a black GMC SUV pulled into his lane. He flashed his high beams at her, but she
U-Haul
didn't budge,
anything,
so
final
he just went
destination
around her.
coded. You bitch. At this point, you just have to go. At this point, you just have to go. Also, what's going on over here, buddy? What's going on over here? I thought this guy was on a scooter. It looks like he's a blind man. Hey, somebody come get their
Flashed
granddad.
his high beams at her, but she didn't budge, so he just went around her.
So we got grandpa in the middle of the road, blind as a bat, walking cane and everything. This guy just parking in the street. Fuck off. What's going on, guys?
Evidently, this outraged the GMC driver, who proceeded to follow Juanito, prompting him to turn onto a side street to avoid a confrontation.
Hell, dude, I want a confrontation. No, let's have a confrontation, bitch.
The
No,
GMC
fuck that.
driver followed Juanito anyway by reversing and turning down the same street, then cut off.
Like, what are you mad
and brake
about?
checked him.
What are you mad about, you dumb fuck?
Him.
Oh, I want to shit talk this guy so bad. Get out of your car. Not fucking talk to this. What a fucking piece of shit. I will get rage baited. I will. Gladly. Get
When
out
he
of your
finally
car,
got around her
bitch.
before a traffic light, she drove up onto the sidewalk to
Are you
get next to
fucking
him.
stupid? Dude, I would talk so much shit to this guy. Oh, they have a fucking baseball bat.
She proceeded
This is
to
why you
flip
keep
him
this
off and yell at
motherfucking
him,
thing
which
on
he
you, and then
couldn't
you can
understand
say
through
whatever you want.
his windows, while another young woman in the back seat waved a baseball bat at him. She then tossed a drink out
Freedom
of the
of
window before
speech when
driving
no one
off.
can kick your
Juanito
ass.
ended up following her
Wait, we're not in America, are we?
since he was
Never
headed
mind.
the same way, and she brake checked him one more
My
time
First
before he
Amendment
swerved
right,
around
bro.
her and drove
Where Where are we? I wasn't paying attention.
drove away.
This Philadelphia? Is this
He drove to a
New
nearby
Orleans,
police station
maybe?
and waited a few minutes in
Louisiana?
the parking lot before heading home, just in case. KN was driving his Nissan Leaf on his way to work one morning. As he approached a green light, he noticed another car not moving and assumed the driver wasn't paying attention. It turned out the other driver had stopped for another reason one KN couldn't see or hear until it was too late.
Ooh.
A San Francisco police car T-boned KN's car and pushed it into a light pole, totaling both vehicles. Later investigation revealed the cop car hit the Leaf's driver's door at 32 miles per hour. The cop car spun around and struck the Nissan in the back as well, shoving it hard into the light pole. A witness later said the cop car had accelerated before the impact, and both vehicles' airbags deployed. The official police report stated that the officer driving had slowed down for the intersection, and since KN didn't have comprehensive insurance coverage, he got nothing in the way of compensation after being found at fault. KN's Nissan was completely destroyed, and he was briefly hospitalized before making a full recovery. Fortunately, he was able to
so
replace his car
unlucky.
with another of the
But also, how do you not hear the alarms? Right? How do you not hear the sirens?
same year.
You're in a Nissan. That's not a loud car. It's not like you can't, like, is it soundproof? What's going on? They didn't turn the alarm on, just the lights? Then how did the other guy know?
I was taking a friend to get his
How did the other guy know to
wisdom
stop,
teeth
like,
removed
really
when they
early at a
watched
green
pickup
light?
slam into the fender of an oncoming SUV, sending it over an embankment and into
Also, if he didn't have his, I don't know.
an irrigation canal. The pickup spun around and stopped just short of hitting a power pole while the SUV plunged into the water.
Pretty
Eli
sure
helped the
the
SUV
SUV
driver climb out of one of the rear doors as the
is wrong
SUV
here.
sank into the water. In the meantime, his friend helped the occupants of the pickup, an adult and 2 children. First responders arrived quickly and provided aid to everyone involved in the collision. In spite of all that,
Damn.
Eli's friend was still able to get his wisdom teeth removed. Raph was
Okay.
driving his Toyota Camry through New York City on a street with a speed limit of 25 miles per hour. He was proceeding through a green light, giving plenty of room for a double-parked vehicle and traffic in the left turn lane, when a car coming the other way swerved around traffic, slamming into Raph before he could react.
Oh. Oh, whoa! Oh!
His dashcam lost power when the impact occurred, so the video stops at this point. The vehicle that hit him was stolen, and it slammed into him at 55 miles per hour. Both vehicles were obliterated, and Raph was hospitalized with a broken femur. 8 hours later, he had surgery to insert a metal rod into his bone, held in place by 4 screws.
Oh.
Here's what Raph's car looked like before the accident. Now he has no car and hasn't been able to work for months.
Oh no!
He's hired an attorney, and they're currently trying to get access to footage from multiple NYPD cameras that captured the accident. We'll update you in a future episode if they're successful.
Fuck, dude.
Peyton was on his way home when he watched a Dodge pickup truck hydroplane
fuck.
and lose control.
Dude, getting hit by a stolen car seems like it really fucks you. Like, getting hit and run, and God forbid you get injured by a stolen car or like unregistered. Oh my God. Oh my God. It really fucks you, dude.
The truck
Holy
spun
shit.
and collided with the median barrier before coming to rest in Peyton's lane, where he had no chance to stop even after slamming on his brakes. The accident did $53,000 US in damage to Peyton's 2-month-old truck and the trailer he'd been pulling. At first, the other driver's insurance provider refused to pay for the damage, but after he sent them the dashcam footage, the process went a lot more smoothly. Jordan was driving his BMW 340i in New Jersey when he noticed a dark-colored Acura driving erratically. Check out what happened after Jordan had been following the Acura for a while.
Oh, there was just an accident. Oh, bro, holy, I just witnessed a accident. Holy, holy,
Heard it.
bro,
I heard it.
bro, yo,
I heard it.
nah, let me get out.
After the Acura drifted across a lane line and struck another vehicle, it crashed into the center divider before ricocheting across the highway and into the guardrail. Jordan stopped and checked on the driver, who asked him who hit who. This leads Jordan to believe he'd either fallen asleep at the wheel or he was driving under the influence. Fortunately, the drivers of both vehicles were okay. Jordan sent his dashcam footage to the driver of the white Corolla. Katie was a mile from home after driving for 3 hours. When she entered the turn lane at an intersection, she was shocked to be nose to nose with a Nissan coming the wrong way.
At this point, like, you are obligated to hop the curb. I don't care if you're in a Nissan Altima. You gotta hop the curb, bestie. No.
She'd been traveling at about 35 miles per hour and had to slam on the brakes to avoid an accident. She could tell that the driver was embarrassed by the mistake. Later, when she watched the dashcam footage, she noticed the Nissan can be seen driving through the intersection, turning early and ending up on the wrong side of the island.
Where is we going? What is we doing? Wait, that was a texter. That was a Texan driver. Miata?
Convertible loses control on the highway.
No. Miata? Wait, Miata? Miata! No, don't do it. Where are you going? What are you doing? That's a Sentra? Fuck.
Convertible loses control on the highway.
I just want it to be a first-gen Miata. I wonder if they're hauling ass because it's raining and they're in a drop top and they're like, fuck this. I'm getting fucking rained on. I gotta get out of here. Oh, wait. No, it's because they're in Miami, Florida. Never mind. No, it's literally just because they're in Miami, Florida. Okay.
What happens when a speeding
also drop top in Miami, Florida?
Convertible loses
You gotta keep that motherfucking thing on you so you can pop it back on
the highway.
Right? It's probably because they're getting rained on, though. Just Miami things. Let's hork some fat rails and fucking speed on the highway. What do you say? We're in Miami.
The convertible lost traction before slamming into the back of a box truck. Both
90?
vehicles pulled over, but Advait doesn't know what else happened as he wasn't able to stop. Ethan was headed home from school in his 2006 Mercedes-Benz E500 and had just entered the passing lane to go around a BMW when the Nissan Sentra in front of him rear-ended a truck.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
Ethan slammed on his brakes, but it wasn't enough. He rear-ended the Sentra, turning this into a 3-car accident. He was slapped with a $250 fine, and his liability-only insurance didn't cover any repairs to his car after he was found to be at fault for the accident. He spent a month rebuilding his car himself in his driveway, using parts from another Mercedes with a blown engine. It still needs paint, but I'd say that's not bad for an 18-year-old fixing his first car.
What the fuck?
This submitter was headed home with his wife in the car when he suddenly noticed an oncoming vehicle making straight for them.
Yeah, definitely gotta give yourself enough time to stop. Yeah.
Collision, but the car still smashed into them. What really sucks is that this happened only 150 feet away from the submitter's house. Missed it by that much. The submitter initially paid about $5,500 to get his car fixed, which took 3 months. After 6 months, the other driver's insurance provider finally paid the submitter for 60% of the repairs.
What?
They told him he'd have to get the other 40% from the driver of the red car that had cut the other driver off. After 3 more months, he finally got the rest of the repairs paid for by his own insurance provider. In the accident, one of the submitter's tires was destroyed, and insurance would only pay to replace one,
I mean,
even though tires should always be replaced in pairs.
Dude, oh my God.
The submitter paid.
So basically, if you get in an accident, you have to get everyone's information, and if you go to get someone's information and they start booking it on foot, you have to tackle that motherfucker and citizens arrest them until the cops get there, or you're fucked.
For the second tire out of his own pocket. A white Volkswagen pulled out of a gas station and crossed multiple lanes of traffic in front of Jet. Everything seemed fine until a wild semi-truck appeared. Jet stopped and helped direct traffic while the drivers involved pulled over to...
Wait, who's at fault here? Hold on. First of all, why are we parked like this? You know what I mean? Oh, I hate... Dude, I'm sorry. This is so...
A white...
Chat, thoughts? This white car is pulling a douchebag move. 1, 2, 3, 4 lanes. You want to drive 4 lanes? Just, you gotta make a wraparound, dude. I'm sorry. This is ridiculous. You gotta wrap around at this point.
Volkswagen pulled out of a gas station and crossed multiple lanes of traffic in...
Hell no, dude. You gotta do a wraparound at this point. The audacity of this driver.
Everything seemed fine until a wild semi-truck appeared.
And then the semi's like, you know what? Fuck you. Wait, but what? Wait, could the semi even see him? Wait, could the semi truck even see him? Could he even see him? I don't think he can see him, dude. Because the semi-truck driver is not even right here. He's even further to the left in the driver's seat, all the way over there. This guy's like down here. He doesn't know, like, he might not have saw him. Blind spot? I think so.
Jet stopped and helped direct traffic while the drivers involved pulled over to exchange information. He asked for a shout out for his friends Danny and Anthony and his little sister Linda. They watch every episode of Wham Bam Dashcam and Wham Bam Tessacam. Hey everybody, we hope you're satisfied. Jaden was headed to a Toyota dealership when his Hyundai Sonata was rear-ended by an SUV, spinning at 90 degrees and ripping off half of the rear bumper cover and a taillight. Jaden asked the dealership for their security footage of the accident, which gives us a much better angle of what happened.
Oh, shit.
The SUV driver started driving away at first, but stopped a few blocks down the road due to deployed airbags. The car was totaled and had to be taken away on a flatbed truck. Jaden and his passengers were transported to the hospital as a precaution, but they were uninjured. The other driver's insurance provider paid Jaden $23,000 for the vehicle and hospital bill, and he replaced his Hyundai with a Mercedes SLK 350 Sport Convertible. Upgrade! John is a snowplow operator who was working
I'm still trying to figure out how are they getting upgrades
during a winter storm one afternoon. The driver of a Mercury Grand Marquis was driving too fast and...
Like, why did that guy get an upgrade? Because he got hit and ran? Or because does he just have really good insurance? Is that the thing? He has good insurance and someone just totaled his car and he was not at fault, so he got an upgrade? I don't know.
Spun across the center line and into the path of a pickup truck.
Holy shit. You bastard. Oh my god.
Fast and spun across the center line.
Dude, you out of every car you could have hit today, you had to hit the truck hauling 2 tons of bullshit in the back.
And into the path of a pickup truck.
You had to... this one? You had to hit this one? Be so for real. Not a damn thing left the bed of that truck. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. They knew what they were doing when they loaded the bed of this truck. It looks fucking crazy, but this ain't his first rodeo. That shit is locked in.
Pickup truck hit the Grand Marquis.
You could slam into the side of this truck. Ain't shit falling out.
Then hit the pickup when the driver was unable to avoid a collision. Finally, a Honda driver, eager to avoid a Honda bump, went up onto the curb rather than rear-end the other vehicle. John stopped and shared his dashcam video
I'm
with
in
the
awe
involved
of this
drivers
truck's, like,
police.
whoever packed
Police
this
told
shit,
John
they
the
packed
Grand
it
Marquis driver
in,
was
dude. That's
confused
crazy.
And didn't even know what direction he'd been going. Firefighters apparently had a hard time extracting him from the vehicle. Melissa was driving to work when her Subaru Crosstrek was rear-ended by the driver of an Infiniti who wasn't paying attention. Melissa's car immediately began notifying emergency services. She then called her fiance Matt, and he
Super
was actually
well.
watching a helicopter shot of the accident scene when she called him. Melissa attached the dashcam footage to her insurance claim, and the insurance company paid for her totaled Subaru as well as her medical bills. Losing the Subaru she'd just gotten was upsetting,
Ooh.
but Matt was able to find her a replacement and is just glad her injuries weren't any more serious. Herb was driving in Las Vegas when he watched another driver run a red light. That's not what this clip is about, though. While Herb was waiting for the light to turn green, as one does when at a red light, an oncoming driver ignored the red light and drove straight through it, getting T-boned in the process.
You...
The vehicle kept rolling after the impact, slamming into Herb's Nissan Frontier. The Chevy was a rental
So
and the driver
annoying.
was drunk. When the police came, he didn't remember running the red light and told them that he'd been run into twice. The airbags in Herb's truck had
Bro is so astronomically drunk. He thinks that he got hit twice. When he ran a red light, so that T-bone was his fault, and then his car ran into another car, and he's like, dude, they're jumping me!
deployed, and all
Officer,
three
they're
vehicles had
jumping
to be
me!
towed.
He's like
Fortunately, there were
slamming
no
his
major
car into people.
injuries. Herb asked us to shout out his wife Jessica and
fucking
her
crazy.
friend Jennifer. They both love the Wham Bam channels and can't wait to upgrade to Teslas someday.
The audacity
Jeffrey
of that
watched
driver.
a red Mustang sideswipe a white Nissan Leaf, starting a chain reaction that would ultimately involve Jeffrey's Ram 2500 as well.
Whoa, 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 whoa. They made it seem like it was the red car's fault. Hold on, let me scooch over so you can see this. Somebody in a white Nissan Leaf is hauling ass and has decided to... How many lanes is this highway? 6 lanes? I don't know, but this guy really trying to squeeze by for some reason.
Action that would ultimately involve Jeffrey's Ram 2500 as well.
Okay, actually, wait, maybe it is the red car. Wait, maybe it was the red car. Look at the
Involve
lines.
Jeffrey's Ram
Right now, he's in his lane.
2500 as well.
Right here, he does go into this other guy's lane. That's crazy. No, it is the red car's fault. Oh, fuck off, dude.
Jeffrey told us that every southbound lane of the highway was shut down by first responders until the wreckage could be cleaned up. Thankfully, nobody was seriously injured in the collision. Kyla was driving her Pontiac Vibe when the driver of a GMC Yukon failed to yield to her at an intersection where he had a stop sign, but she didn't.
Girl, all right, listen. Okay, flashing yellows means yield. You have to like...
But she didn't.
That doesn't mean blow through it at minimum 35. Right? Like, you
Yukon
can't just
failed
be
to yield to
blowing
her
through
at
the
an intersection
yield.
where he had a stop sign, but she didn't.
Like, yeah, he was supposed to stop. I think it's kind of better to assume that everyone's
When
bad
the
at
Yukon
driving.
began crossing the road in front of her, Kyla
And,
had no opportunity
like, why are you trusting this motherfucker to
stop
drive
before
correctly?
slamming into it. Thankfully, firefighters arrived only 4 minutes later to provide aid. What was the Yukon driver's excuse for causing the collision that totaled Kyla's Pontiac? He told the police he didn't see her car approaching, in spite of the clear line of sight he had long before he started across the road. Kyla wanted to take this opportunity to remind our viewers that you shouldn't sit too closely to the steering wheel, as this can cause injury in the event of a collision by preventing proper deployment of the airbag.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Ram was heading in.
Actually, also, chat, did you know if you're a girl, you should not wear a hair clip while driving, because if you get in an accident and the airbags go off and it slams your head against the car seat, the hair clip can like shatter and like lodge into the back of your head. So,
To a hospital parking lot when he had an encounter with
little fun fact.
very pleasant pickup driver.
Yeah.
Ram started turning into an open parking spot when the pickup driver suddenly floored the accelerator in reverse, blocking him from parking.
Fuck yeah, brother. You ain't paying $1,200 a month for this souped up pickup truck just to have to wait on some liberal sissy who wants to take your parking spot, brother. You assert your dominance on this road, brother. You ain't paying this much to not be king of the road and king of the parking lot. That's fucking right.
The pickup driver screamed at Ram through his open window, apparently upset because he thought Ram was going to steal his parking spot.
I fucking called it! I fucking called it! Man, I fucking called it! I fucking know these guys down to the bone! Now they're fucking core,
He then backed
dude!
up the rest of the way, nicely overlapping into the spot Ram
Hell
had
yeah.
actually been planning to use.
Open parking lot, by the way. Literally, plenty. You ain't taking my parking spot at this Cracker Barrel, all right, buddy? You're gonna have to wait. There's like plenty of parking.
Clearly, this guy is such a highly skilled driver,
Holy
the parking lines
shit.
just don't apply to his compensate mobile. Since Ram possesses a modicum of emotional stability, unlike the other guy, he gladly parked in a different spot and ignored the third-grade insults that had been hurled in his direction. David was leaving a UPS store in Long Beach and needed
Dude, I'm sorry. How do you not laugh in their face, dude?
to make a U-turn in the road's center turn lane.
Oh my
A
God.
vehicle he hadn't seen before came speeding up the lane behind him, slamming on the brakes and skidding to a stop. David swerved right to give the other vehicle room to stop without hitting him, missing his opportunity to turn in the process. The other driver, now enraged, passed David in the oncoming lane, then brake checked him.
Oh, hell yeah. Brake check! Pop a little middle finger out the window.
With nowhere to go,
Ooh.
David was forced to rear-end the other vehicle. The other driver then got out and began acting as though this was David's fault. Eventually, the other driver admitted to brake checking David and causing the accident, but only
Now, why would you admit? Now, why would you admit that?
after claiming that David had cut him off. Insurance is currently handling
Wow, doing this while David had his child in the back seat, you fucking bastard.
the claim, and David's front bumper cover will need to be replaced. Fortunately, nobody was injured. Oddly enough, it seems like the accident actually helped fix the other guy's car. Neither of his brake lights worked when he brake checked David, but after the collision, one of them started working again. Eman waited patiently for his traffic light
Hey.
to turn green before
Cured,
proceeding through
fixed,
the
saved.
intersection.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, what happened? Let's take a look at the rear camera and see if we can tell
Oh my God, if you get a dash cam, you have to get one in the front and one in the
why
back.
Eman's Hyundai Kona
Yeah.
suddenly spun out of control.
Oh, truck.
A Nissan Leaf driver had run a red
Wait,
light,
a Nissan Leaf?
T-boning Eman's SUV hard enough to push it into the pickup truck on his right. It's not until Eman pulls out of the intersection that we can spot the red light runner's vehicle. A patrolling police officer came across the accident scene before anybody called 911, and Eman gave them a copy of his dashcam video. Eman's Iron Man Edition Hyundai Kona was nearly totaled, and repairs
No!
took 3 months and 14,000
Fuck, the Iron Man edition Hyundai Kona?
US dollars to complete. Thankfully, nobody was seriously
Oh,
injured. Nick
14K?
was driving about 30 miles per hour in a
Dude.
40-mile-per-hour zone and catching up to another vehicle going about 20 miles per hour. Since the lane lines indicated passing was allowed, Nick decided to pass the vehicle. Just as he made his move, the driver of the pickup truck put on their turn signal and immediately began turning left. Nick stood on the brake pedal, but the pickup driver had practically stopped to make their turn, and there was no way he could avoid hitting them. Luckily, nobody was injured. At first, the other driver's insurance provider found Nick to be 100% at fault. But their version of events kept changing, and each time, their account was disproved by the dashcam footage. At one point, they said Nick had attempted passing over double yellow lines. After this was refuted, they said their customer had used their turn signal early, but that's not true either. Both Nick and his own insurance provider are still fighting over who's at fault.
Wait, okay, the first story that they give makes it look like they did this on purpose because they were like, they're literally just mad that he's trying to
What
pass.
do you think? Let us know in the comments. Watch what Tony witnessed while taking his family to his parents' house. A flatbed hauling a boat took a corner too fast, swinging the boat into a vehicle and onto the pavement. Tony pulled over to block traffic and check on the victim. She was fine.
Dude, if this was my boat, I'd be so fucking mad.
And onto the pavement. Tony pulled over to block traffic and check on the victim. She was fine, but the driver of a second flatbed that had been following the first kept yelling at Tony to go away, even though he was staying well clear of the accident. The woman was fine, but the same can't be said for the boat. The flatbed driver dragged it half a block and into a parking lot before getting it back on the truck. Lewis was being followed closely by the driver of a black Honda. As he rounded a curve, the Honda driver took the opportunity to speed around Lewis before losing control.
Oh, hell yeah. Nothing like speeding up.
The Honda driver
Right
went
before a
too fast
turn.
into the curve and
Hell
slid
yeah.
into a parked SUV. Lewis stopped to check on the occupants,
What a
and neither of them were
dumbass.
seriously injured. Lewis called 911, but he told us the police never responded. Instead, 2 tow trucks arrived to take both vehicles away.
Where are we? Where are we that the cops would not show up? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? 3 cars just exploded. What do you mean you're sending a tow truck and like a
Evidently,
fucking
the owner of the
hearse?
SUV wasn't home at the time.
Like,
But
hello?
Lewis sent a copy of his dashcam footage to one of their neighbors. Imagine coming home and finding that.
The cops aren't gonna show
Check
up
out what
to an
happened to
accident.
Tim
What
as
do
he
you
was headed to
mean?
school. He was driving his BMW about 45 miles per hour when another driver failed to yield and pulled out in front of him. He was able to get out of his car on his own and disconnect the battery, but bystanders made sure he was rushed to the hospital. He had extensive internal injuries, and he spent a week and a half in the hospital and another 3 months in physical therapy, plus a month of psychotherapy. He
Oh,
received
no.
$8,600 US for his totaled car
That's it?
and his pain and suffering. He's
That's it? 8,600 for your car, internal organs exploding, psychotherapy, physical rehab. Only
working
8,600?
on trying to get the car roadworthy again, but in the meantime, he's driving this BMW E39 540i, his
Oh.
dream car. Be
Okay,
careful
at
out
least you got your dream car,
there,
buddy.
Tim. We're glad
I don't
you're
know
okay.
how, but you did
This
it,
week's
I guess.
first video comes to us from Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Scranton.
A Honda driver pulled out in front of our submitter's Audi A4. Even though he honked and swerved, he wasn't able to avoid a collision. Police responded, and so did the owner of the Honda, who turned out to be the daughter of the elderly woman who'd been driving. She gave her mom a piece of her mind, while the cops gave our submitter a ride home.
Wait, wait, what's going on? What's the drama? Hold on.
And so did the owner of the Honda, who turned out to be the daughter of the elderly.
Wait.
Police responded, and so did the owner of the Honda, who turned out to be the daughter of the elderly woman who'd been driving. She gave her mom a piece of her mind, while the cops gave our submitter a ride home. Kyle was driving his 2017 Audi A4 at about 30 miles per hour. As he approached an
Wait, girl owned the car, yelling at her mom for getting it fucked. Oh, gotcha.
intersection, his view was obstructed by traffic in the left turn lane, and he assumed those drivers were yielding for oncoming traffic.
I thought I was saying the mom and the daughter hit each other. And the
Actually,
daughter was
traffic
like
had
yelling
stopped
at
for
her.
an ambulance with lights and siren active. Kyle didn't see it until he'd already entered the intersection, and his attempt to brake wasn't enough to prevent a collision. Kyle filed an insurance claim, including his dashcam footage as evidence. When police arrived, they watched his video and chose not to give him a citation. The car was totaled and towed away. Kyle's still waiting to hear who was found to be at fault for the accident, but he
Dude, wait, this is totaled? I'm sorry. Dude, wait, this is totaled? That ain't that bad. Come on, brother. You can slap some duct tape. But this is totaled? I don't know, dude. Dude, if this is this ain't that bad. Right? Chad, is this that bad of an act? Dude, this looks fixable. I don't know.
wants to know what you think. Let him know in a comment below. Harry was driving in heavy rainfall when he went to overtake a semi. Unfortunately, tire spray from the truck was hiding an oncoming vehicle, and Harry had to slam on his brakes to avoid a head-on accident. As he passed the other car, Harry and his passenger both gestured at the driver to keep his headlights on. What a scary situation. Want to see what happens when you start drinking at 6 in the morning? Keep watching. Matt was towing a trailer full of wooden fence posts when a Ford Explorer hopped a curb in reverse before plowing into his 2017 Jeep Wrangler.
Hell yeah. This is America. Legalized drinking and driving. Holy
stuck
shit.
under the brake pedal, evidently with his other foot smashing the accelerator. While in reverse, the Explorer bounced off a Cadillac before jumping the curb, destroying a section of wooden fence, and finally slamming into Matt's Jeep. He continued flooring the gas for 30 seconds before finally turning off the car. For his part, Matt had seen the out-of-control SUV and had stopped, but he had no time to back up, especially considering that he was pulling a trailer at the time. Matt says the guy was very apologetic and couldn't figure out how his foot had gotten stuck like that, but Matt has a theory about that. After the police arrived, the Explorer driver was arrested for driving under the influence. Matt sent his dashcam footage to the other driver's insurance provider and they paid to have the Jeep repaired after accepting responsibility. Matt says the guy's wife was way more upset with him than he was. We're all just glad the Explorer's steering wheel was turned to the left and not to the right. There was a kid's birthday party happening in the park on the other side of the parking lot when this all went down.
Oh shit.
K0D was headed to a store to buy school supplies when a lady driving a Toyota...
That guy got absolutely plastered at a kid's birthday party. Relax, buddy.
And pulled in front of him.
Holy shit.
He
I don't know if
locked up his
that's the
brakes
time
and
to get
honked, but he couldn't stop fast enough to avoid a collision.
That's
The
crazy.
Toyota driver then smashed the gas, hopped a curb, and hit a parked Lexus before finally stopping. The lady in her 40s accused K0D of merging into her, and she even summoned family and friends to the scene to lie and say they'd seen the accident and that K0D was at fault. When the police arrived, they declared the Toyota driver at fault as soon as they saw the dashcam footage.
Damn.
They cited her for 3 separate infractions. Her insurance provider, Progressive, which happens to be the insurance provider for the Toyota and the Lexus owners as well, refused to provide him with a rental car, and they only offered him 1/3 of what the car was worth. They also won't replace the laptop he'd borrowed from his university that was damaged in the accident, and the university is now threatening to withhold his registration.
Oh no!
Fortunately, K0D has hired an attorney, and they're currently fighting the insurance company for better compensation.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Steven was waiting to turn left at a red light when he watched another driver run their red light, T-boning a car and pushing it into Steven's Trailblazer.
Ooh.
The car that was T-boned was being driven by an elderly gentleman, and he sustained moderate injuries. Neither Steven nor the woman who had run the red light were hurt. All 3 vehicles were heavily damaged, but Steven is still waiting on repairs and doesn't know how much the final bill will be. This is just another reminder of why you should always stop at a red light, even if it has only been red for a second. Robert was driving his Jeep Gladiator when
Wait, as opposed to not, what do you mean stop at a red light even only for a second? I'm blowing through that red light. Shut up. No, I'm just kidding. Who's not stopping at red lights, huh?
he approached a traffic light. The driver on his right had
Who's
left a
not
gap for
stopping
an
at the red
SUV
light?
to exit a driveway.
Fucking right. I hate when people do this. Chat, if you're pulling out of like a parking lot, dude, I feel like, no, you cannot just perpendicularly fucking drive. Fuck you. This is bullshit. I feel like 2 lanes max, right? Like if you want to go over one and then get into the second one, maybe, and then you can go to the third one. You do not get to just fucking drive horizontal.
So
What if he's just going to the other? He's just completely crossing over the double yellow into the other parking lot.
Robert
Fuck
stopped
it.
to avoid
Who
hitting
cares?
them.
Oh, he is doing that. No, he is doing that. Wait, no, he is doing that.
SUV to
No,
exit
yeah,
a
he
driveway,
does want to
so
cross the
Robert
double
stopped to
yellow.
avoid
No,
hitting
yeah.
them.
Oh. Yeah. Wouldn't it be ridiculous?
Unfortunately, the
Holy
driver of a
shit.
Mustang driving up the turn lane didn't notice the SUV and ran into it, even while
Wait,
slamming
he
on
does
the
wanna
brakes.
cross the double
Robert
yellow,
gave a
that's
copy of his
fucked.
dashcam footage to the police.
Look at this car. Did they really try to
While slamming
stop?
on the brakes, Robert gave a copy of his dashcam footage
I
to
guess.
the police. Aaron was driving his Jeep Wrangler down a Texas highway when he noticed something coming off a trailer he was passing. Little did he know, it was actually the lug nuts coming loose and flying at his car, and it was about to get a whole lot worse.
You're in a truck, brother. You can off-road as much as you want. Hell yeah.
With nothing holding it on, a tire flew off the trailer and straight toward Aaron's Jeep. He managed to avoid a head-on
Oh, a
hit,
Jeep?
but the
You're
tire still
fucked.
smashed into his door, and his evasive maneuver put him in the grass. The other driver didn't want his insurance premiums to go up, so he paid Aaron out of his own pocket to repair both passenger side doors and replace a custom wrap. The total cost of repairs was just shy of $4,000 US.
Wait, that's fucking tech. Oh my god, wait, that's tech. Being like, hey dude, I don't want to fuck my insurance. I'll just pay you.
Cameron was headed
Wait, is that tech? That's a lot of money. But I guess if you don't
home
want your
in his
insurance,
Honda
how bad is that guy's insurance? He cannot afford for it to go up and he would rather pay $4,000.
when the vehicle in front of him kicked up a chunk of concrete. The concrete was debris left over from construction and weighed 5 pounds. When it hit Cameron's windshield, it punched a hole through the glass and sprayed shards all over the cabin. Cameron was hospitalized and needed surgery to remove glass from his face. He sent us some
Holy
gnarly
shit.
photos, which YouTube won't let us show you. $26,000 US later, both he and his car are okay.
You got $26K for that? Dude, insurance makes no sense to me. I don't understand how these payouts are
Morgan
working.
had just finished
Someone will hit you and explode your car into a million pieces, and insurance will be like, even though it's not your fault at all and totally their fault, we're giving you a third of the payout. And then the other one's like, oopsies, a rock smashed through your window. Unfortunate event, here's $50K. I don't fucking get it, dude. I don't
making
fucking
fun
get
of
it.
what he calls
Let's
a
go
goofy
slip
paint
and
job
fall
on
in
the
the
Nissan
Walmart
in front of him
together.
at a traffic light.
Date idea. Let's go
As the
slip and
Nissan
fall.
driver accelerated away, racing another driver next to him, he lost control and left the road.
Oh my. We need to stop. We need to stop. We need to call 911.
Morgan immediately pulled over, calling 911 while his wife ran to render aid.
What the fuck is going on?
The road.
Oh my. We need to stop. We need to stop. We need to call 911.
Morgan immediately pulled over, calling 911 while his wife ran to render aid. The driver
What the hell are these two doing? What are they doing? Bro hopped out the car, did not put it in park.
Morgan immediately pulled over, calling 911 while his wife ran to render aid. The driver who'd been racing the Nissan then accidentally put his car in reverse before getting out and had to climb through his window to get to the brake. Morgan told us the Nissan driver wasn't seriously injured and was treated by paramedics for a tiny scratch on his head. Police wrote him a citation after he admitted to driving recklessly. The other racing driver noped out once it
Holy fuck.
was clear the Nissan driver was okay. Morgan gave the police a copy of his dashcam footage, but he never heard anything back from them. He told us
Wrap
that
their car
after
around
this
that
incident,
pole.
they've
Holy
upgraded their
fuck.
dashcam to 4K, a decision we definitely support. If you need a high-quality dashcam for your car, links to our recommendations
Holy
are in the
shit.
video description. Brandon had just dropped off a package at UPS and noticed his friend and coworker on the opposite side of an intersection while they both waited for a fire engine to pass.
Hey, friend.
Watch what happened
Hey.
after the light turned green.
Hey, buddy. Buddy? Oh, no.
A speeding pickup truck ran the red light,
That's
taking the front
fucked.
of Brandon's friend's car clean off. The truck was doing at least 60 miles per hour and never attempted to swerve or brake. The car was totaled, and the pickup driver accepted responsibility.
Oh, thank
Brandon took his friend
God.
to the emergency room, but they determined he wasn't seriously injured. David was driving along when a Mercedes-Benz cut across traffic.
You bitch.
David tried to slam on his brakes at the last minute, but so did the driver of the Mercedes, and he hit its right rear wheel. David said the Mercedes wasn't going to be a problem until it started stopping in his lane.
What are these buildings? What's up with this? What's up with this full octagon building? Kind of fucks, honestly. Nightmare. I mean, what? Also, what the fuck is this? Insane archway? Dude, this kind of fucks, but it's also like fugly, but it goes kind of hard. This looks like Sims buildings, you know what I mean? This looks like something I would build in The Sims. This doesn't look like a real life house. It looks like me fucking around in The Sims.
Until then,
Build
he thought the
mode.
driver was making a left turn into the lane next to him. The passenger in the Benz was shaken up, but she didn't require transportation to the hospital, even though she did file an insurance claim for a neck injury. David was alone in his truck, but he had his dash cam as a witness to the accident. The police gave the other driver a ticket at the scene, but David was later called into court because she decided to fight her ticket. She produced David's dash cam video as evidence that she did stop at the stop sign. The judge agreed that she'd stopped, but added, "You then pulled directly into traffic." Her ticket was not dismissed. David-
Wait, that's so funny. She's like, Your Honor, I stopped at the stop sign. He's like, yeah, but the whole point of stopping at the stop sign is to wait for the traffic to go by. You pulled directly into that.
His insurance provider wanted to total his
Your
truck,
Honor,
so he decided not to proceed with the claim and fix the truck himself. Jeremy's dad was driving along in his Toyota Highlander. The driver of a white pickup truck was driving distracted, interpret that how you will, before traffic ahead of them came to a stop.
Good thing I paused the video before it was a 20-car pileup. Whew.
The white pickup
Damn.
smashed into the pickup in front of it, pushing it into another pickup, which was then pushed into a sedan. In total, 4 vehicles were involved in this fender bender. This submitter was driving her Acura in Yonkers, New York, when the driver of an unmarked van made an illegal U-turn across her lane.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
New York, when the driver
Dude, what?
of an unmarked van made an illegal U-turn across her lane. Unfortunately, the submitter's vehicle was totaled. The driver of the van then took off, turning this accident into a hit and run. The submitter contacted the police, but they had no luck deciphering the license plate number.
You absolutely have to get the license plate number. And honestly, if they're hitting and running your car, you have to pull out the harpoon and harpoon their car. And your car's totaled anyways, so it doesn't matter. Just harpoon their car, let them tow your car around, and just call the cops and just
If you
fucking, I don't
recognize
know.
this white
This
unmarked
is fucked. You have to citizens arrest these bastards. What the? Dude, the hitting and running on an unmarked, unregistered, stolen vehicles and just getting away with it.
GMC
Fuck.
Savannah or know who it belongs to, please contact us directly, and we'll
Bitch,
pass the
I'll
information
fucking
along to
know.
the submitter. Ed was headed to work in Malaysia, going about 60 miles per hour to make it in
Dude.
time for a meeting. Without signaling, the driver of a Peugeot suddenly merged into Ed's lane in front of him.
Nice. Bro.
Ed had no time to slow down and slammed into the Peugeot, flipping it over. The police were notified, and Ed made a claim with the other driver's insurance. The other driver claimed he'd used his turn signal, but the dashcam video shows otherwise. Without the video evidence, the police told Ed he would have been held responsible for the accident. Fortunately, nobody was injured. Repairing Ed's car cost about $3,500 US. Joseph had taken his manual transmission Chevy Cobalt in for an oil change. After an employee moved his car into the shop, they left the car in gear and didn't set the brake.
Holy fuck.
When another employee
I thought there was a person in front of their car. That scared the fuck out of me.
had finished filling the oil, they reached in the open window of the car and turned the ignition, sending the car lurching forward and smashing into a toolbox before the engine stalled. The manager told Joseph that there had been a minor bump, but Joseph was shocked when he watched his dashcam footage and learned what had really happened. After he showed the shop owner the footage, they did the right thing and agreed to pay for the $670 in damage. He also let us know that the shop owner has been really helpful with the whole situation. Want to know how this happened?
Well, yeah, if they try to fuck you, you can sue them.
Buckle up, we're about to find out. Mario was on his way to pick up his daughter from kindergarten. A young woman driving a Lexus T-boned Mario's Kia Rio at 60 miles per hour, sending it rolling 60 feet before landing on top of a parked Toyota Corolla. Along the way, it hit a traffic signal as well. All three
Sir, you can't park on top of this Toyota Corolla.
vehicles were totaled. The other driver said she'd been looking at a map on her phone and hadn't
Holy
seen Mario.
fuck.
He sustained neck and back injuries, but he said he's lucky to be alive and he's glad this happened before picking up his daughter. Michaela was driving her Volkswagen Golf down a highway in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Watch what happened when a pickup driver swerved without checking his blind spot to avoid a car that had stopped.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
The pickup cut off a minivan, and the driver had no chance to stop before hitting the back of the pickup. While the minivan rolled over, the pickup spun into Michaela's lane and she hit it head on. Incredibly, there were no serious injuries. Unfortunately, all three vehicles involved were totaled. This
What
submitter
a
was driving
fucking
down
mess.
a highway in Iowa when a truck driver failed to see a sedan before changing lanes, sending the sedan hurtling across the highway and directly in front of our submitter.
Oh fuck.
Our submitter had no chance to stop in time, slamming into the side of the other car. The other car was totaled, and our submitter's Chevy Bolt EUV sustained $12,000 in damage. The semi-truck was just scratched, according to the submitter. Fortunately, there were no serious injuries. Cole was headed to work, and he admits he was speeding about 10 miles per hour over the limit. Suddenly, a pickup truck hidden by the glare of oncoming headlights pulled onto the road in front of him. Cole had
Damn.
no chance to stop, T-boning the pickup truck. His rare Saturn Ion Redline was sent rolling, finally coming to rest on its roof. Unsurprisingly, it was totaled. Cole had to have surgery for a broken wrist and says he's lucky to be alive. Amazingly, he told us the pickup driver's insurance provider is blaming him for the accident and refusing to pay for his claim. He wants to know who you think is at fault and if he should hire an attorney to sue the insurance.
If you should hire an attorney, buddy, Cole. You know what? You know what, Cole? Nah, don't hire an attorney, dude. No, you're good. Fuck you.
Company.
No,
He
don't.
also wanted to shout
no,
out his family
don't hire
for
an attorney.
supporting
You're
him
so
through this
sexy, I guess,
ordeal.
or whatever. Fucking hire one. Are you kidding
Kalos
me?
was approaching a
What
red
are you
light in his
asking?
Toyota Corolla. When the light turned green, he began accelerating, but the driver of a Kia Telluride decided to make an unprotected left turn in front of him.
All right, just raw dogging this left turn, and you bastard. You piece of shit.
Kalos couldn't
Oh, that scared me. Oh my god. This goofy ass Halloween spirit ass decor on their car. It's a fucking it's a sticky. It's a little stickies. They got stickies on their car. I'm over here thinking we just witnessed a murder. It's a little sticky. They got stickies on their car. You know what?
avoid a collision even though he applied the brakes. The Kia driver
Deserved is crazy.
Confused. His Corolla, which was decorated for Halloween, was totaled, and he and his passenger were both injured. The Kia
Okay, you know what? The handprint, goofy. The place, okay. The whole concept, poo-poo doo-doo, don't do this. This is so Stupid. But why would the handprint be there? You know what I mean? Like if it's for Halloween, you gotta put it like near the door handle or something, or like, I don't know.
Driver was later caught and arrested for DUI
You just like, I don't
and
know.
hit and run. Kalos is still
L
waiting to get a
placement. Could have
settlement
been
for his
cool.
totaled car.
I mean, it was never gonna be cool, but
Paolo was driving his Subaru when the driver of an Alfa Romeo failed to yield and turned in front of him at an intersection. Paolo hit the brakes and swerved as soon as he noticed the SUV turning in front of him, but he slid into it anyway. Even though he was later diagnosed with a concussion, he managed to call 911. He also received whiplash and his Subaru was totaled in the impact. His airbags deployed and he was taken to the emergency room to be x-rayed. Fortunately, no fractures were found. He wanted to thank the Markham Fire Department, York Region Paramedic Services, and the York Regional Police for responding to the scene, and the staff of the Markham Stouffville Hospital for ensuring he was taken care of. What the heck is happening here? Let's go back to the beginning and find out. Ricardo was asleep at 2 a.m. and his neighbor came and woke him up after this happened.
oh shit.
The drunk driver
Wait, this guy has his dash cam going even like while he's not in the car.
of a red Jeep smashed into Ricardo's Volkswagen after
Now you gotta have your dash cam going even when you're not in the car?
hitting another
Damn.
car parked behind
I didn't even
him.
think about
This
that.
obliterated a front wheel, but that wasn't enough to stop the Jeep driver. After backing up, the drunk driver
Fuck
hit
it, you
Ricardo's
still got 3
car
more
a couple
tires. You're in a
times before
Jeep.
smashing into a white Mazda parked ahead of him on the street.
They were in your way.
Bystanders put themselves in harm's way trying to stop the drunk driver, but he took off again, smashing into no fewer than 3 more cars before finally stopping.
Oh, that's so dangerous. Damn.
Eventually, the Jeep became immobilized.
See, you would have gotten away with it too if you were in a truck, brother, but you chose a soft, sissy Jeep. All right. Look at, dude, every time we see the Jeeps get in accidents, their wheels, the wheels just are obliterated. You could sneeze on the wheel of a Jeep and it will just bend like this. I don't know. Jeeps kind of seem poopy. And look, why do you have a Jeep truck? Just get a truck, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you already want it to be a truck. Just get a truck. Right? They're way more durable.
Police arrived, and the driver was taken to a hospital for minor injuries. His insurance policy
they're
couldn't
ugly,
cover
true.
the over $35,000 in damage done, with $9,500 of that being done to Ricardo's Jetta.
Jeep folding
Ricardo
under
had
no
to use his
pressure.
own insurance
Exactly.
policy to cover the damage to his car, and the drunk driver's insurance policy only paid for his deductible. Noah was on his way home in San Diego, California in his 2016 Ford Fusion. He'd told his wife to take their 1.5-year-old baby home in her car and he'd meet her there. Suddenly, the driver of a gray Honda Civic turned in front of him at an intersection. Noah was knocked unconscious and the other driver fled the scene. Police responded and Noah was transported to a hospital with only minor injuries.
Damn.
Unfortunately, Noah's Fusion was totaled. But the good news is that the San Diego Police Department caught the Civic driver that same night.
Let's go! This is so rare. It seems like this is so rare. The cops actually caught the person who did the hit and run. Let's fucking go.
Angie was driving her BMW X1 on a highway in Canada when she approached a yield sign at an on-ramp. Another driver ignored the yield sign, cutting into traffic and forcing other drivers up ahead to slam on their brakes. Angie was following too closely and couldn't stop in time and rear-ended a Jeep. Luckily, the Audi driver behind her managed to stop a few inches short of her bumper.
This guy's laughing. This guy's fucking laughing
The
at
Audi
her,
driver
dude.
behind her managed to stop a few inches
He's fucking laughing at her.
short of her bumper.
Oh,
Angie
shit.
filed an insurance claim and her BMW was deemed a total loss. Since the value of used cars has skyrocketed, she actually got back exactly what she paid for it over 20 months ago. The Jeep that she
Oh,
hit had a
shit.
steel bumper that didn't even get scratched, so the driver didn't even bother to file an insurance claim.
Hell
Chris
yeah.
was on his way home from a job interview when his Kia Rio was suddenly rear-ended by a pickup truck.
Oh. Like how the moving truck is just booking it out of there.
It doesn't look like the pickup driver even tried to slow down until the last
Damn.
second. Chris managed to keep his car in his own lane, but the pickup veered off into a ditch. Both vehicles were totaled. The pickup driver's insurance provider only paid for a rental car for Chris for a week, and his attorneys are now negotiating with them for a larger settlement. Unfortunately, this caused him to lose his pizza delivery job because he didn't have a car, and the restaurant's new management accused him of failing to communicate even though he told them about what had happened.
Oh my God.
Remember when I mentioned Chris had been heading home from a job interview? At his new job, he deals with no food, no customers, and he gets his own company vehicle. He sent along a shout out for his old manager Bean, who did a great job running the pizza restaurant until the new management came along and
oh my God,
fudged
thank
it all
God.
up. Amelia was waiting to turn left at an intersection she told us has been under construction forever. Watch what happened when another driver entered the intersection way too fast and tried to turn right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Amelia's
Go ahead,
airbags
Pookie. Take
deployed,
that right
and the
turn
lady
at
driving
30
the Honda
miles an
Civic
hour.
called
Why not?
911 while Amelia was still in shock. First responders arrived quickly, thanks
No, not the buggy.
in part to the fact that a hospital is right next to this intersection. Both the Civic and Amelia's VW Beetle were totaled and had to be towed away.
Damn.
Both the Civic and Amelia's VW Beetle were totaled.
Wait, it really doesn't take much to
and had
total a
be
car,
towed
it
away.
feels
The
like.
Beetle had also been pushed backward into a van, but it only sustained a small scratch on the front bumper cover. Amelia told us that having a dash cam has saved her a lot of time. She also said, shout out to all people who don't have a dash cam. Get one as soon as you can. It saved my butt and can save yours. James was on his way to school with 4 passengers on a bright, sunny New York day. Suddenly, the driver of a Honda Civic pulled in front of his Chevy Malibu.
You dumbass.
The impact was so hard, the Honda was pushed into a Toyota Sienna, making this a 3-car accident.
Damn.
James had been honking his horn when the impact occurred, and the airbag broke his wrist when it went off. The Honda driver was cited for failing to signal. James has no idea why the Honda driver didn't see him, but he assumes the guy was on his phone.
Hi, Midnight Sun.
Each driver moved to make room for the other, but Jean-Paul's van lost traction, swerving off the road
Oh,
and rolling over
shit.
before finally stopping. Jean-Paul was taken to the hospital in an ambulance, but he was able to leave the same day. Unfortunately, his van was totaled. Thankfully, he was able to replace it with a new one. Brian was driving through a construction zone on an interstate highway. As he entered an area with concrete barriers on both sides and nothing resembling a shoulder, traffic suddenly slowed way down.
Dude, the worst is like if you are paying attention and you slow
Brian
down,
slowed
but the
down
person
safely,
behind
and
you
so
isn't
did the
paying
Kia driver
attention.
behind him.
And then maybe
But the
the person
driver of a
behind them
Nissan
isn't paying
SUV
attention.
wasn't paying
Oh,
attention
fuck.
and slammed into the Kia, pushing it into Brian's Jeep as well. Brian had tried to make room in case something like this happened, but it wasn't enough to completely avoid the collision. Thankfully, he was able to avoid hitting the next car, and his steel bumper wasn't damaged.
Nice.
Thankfully,
Okay,
nobody was
steel
injured
bumper,
in the
write that
collision.
down.
Brian left after checking on the other drivers, but he has no idea how they went about cleaning up the accident, unless a tow truck drove backward down the highway to reach it.
Pickup truck.
I was driving
Steel
my
bumper.
Hyundai XG350 along one day with
You
my wife
own the
Melissa
road
in the
at that
passenger
point.
seat when I slowed to a stop to make a left turn across traffic to get to my house just 2 blocks away. The driver of a pickup truck behind me wasn't paying attention and rear-ended my car at about 35 miles per hour.
Damn.
Luckily, my foot was already on the brake, so I didn't get pushed into any oncoming cars. I pulled off the road and helped the pickup driver get out of the road so we could exchange contact information. Melissa called 911 and the fire department came and checked everyone out.
Really bad whiplash.
She'd hurt her neck, and I'd hit the bill of my hat on the steering wheel, which left a small cut on my forehead. I'd also hurt my neck and back, but fortunately, nobody needed to go to the hospital.
Fuck that, right? Wait, you get rear-ended, your neck, your back hurts of you and your passenger? You lawyer the fuck up. You're about to get paid, and you do go to the hospital, and you go out ouchie, this really hurts. I'm gonna need a full fucking MRI and a colonoscopy while we're at it. Actually, give me the works, doc. And then you lawyer up and you get the other guy to pay for it.
I was able to drive
okay?
my car the remaining 2 blocks home, but it was total.
They're checking everything. I want every kind of checkup, doc.
The pickup driver's insurance provider paid for the
I
car
just got
and for our
rear-ended.
medical
Put it
treatment.
on his
After
tab.
the accident, the pickup driver tried
Go
telling
ahead,
his
doc. Give me a prostate
insurance
check.
provider that the accident had been my fault because he hadn't seen me, as if that was somehow my fault. After I sent my
Spa
dash
day
cam
at the
videos to both
hospital.
insurance companies, they ruled 100%.
That's spa day for Americans, guys. With our healthcare, that is a spa day for
in my
us.
favor and found the pickup driver to be fully at fault. I know my car looks
So
weird,
true,
let me offer a little
pixelated.
explanation. I used to produce an audio podcast
Dude, yeah, it's
called
gonna hurt the
Phonecast
next
Radio,
day.
all about the
Or
Nerf
the day,
Blaster
yeah.
hobby, and I decorated my car to promote it. You can still go listen to the podcast, by the way. Someday I might even make some new episodes. This emitter was headed home one snowy night. As he was transitioning from one highway to another, he noticed snowplows backing up traffic and figured he could squeeze
Cookie, what was the thought process here?
by them.
You thought you could squeeze by the truck throwing snow onto the snow? You fucking jackass. You
At
jackass.
the moment he was attempting to pass the snowplows, they moved to the
I need to watch this guy take an IQ test.
right without signaling, surprising our submitter. When he swerved to avoid hitting the blade, the snow caused him to lose control. His Subaru
Wait, the snowplow has blades?
Impreza slammed into the plow blade, ripping off the side view mirror, wrecking the driver's side door, and leaving yellow paint down the side of the car.
Why would you
Our
final
submitter admits this
destination
accident
yourself?
was his own fault, and he knows he should have slowed down and merged behind the snowplows, so be gentle in the comments. He shared
Fuck no!
this clip hoping others will learn from his mistake.
Get his
Fortunately,
ass,
no-fault
comments.
insurance policy paid for his repairs anyway, which cost over $4,000.
I don't care if you're like, oopsies, I did a fucky wucky. You ain't
US
getting away with
dollars.
that. Shut the hell up.
Antonio was driving down the interstate when a dump truck performed a pit maneuver on his Nissan Sentra.
Sorry, you got pit maneuver. No! No. The Miata catching the stray. All right, dump truck just pit maneuvered this guy. Fuck yeah. No! The Miata.
His car spun completely around, and the driver of a Mazda Miata was unable to avoid hitting him in the process.
Not the modded
Incredibly, the
Mazda
truck driver then
Miata,
drove
no!
off, making this a hit and run. His dad
Wait, the dump truck drove off? That's insane. Isn't he like on the job?
Yes. Incredibly, the truck driver then drove off, making this a hit and run. His dash cam didn't capture the truck's license plate number, but it did get the name of the trucking company, CL Parker Trucking. Unfortunately, Antonio hasn't had any luck getting a hold of the company.
I'm sorry, what? Jarvis, deploy the attorney on them. What do you mean you haven't gotten a hold of the company? Hell no. What do you mean? Oh, they just won't answer their phones, so I guess, like, dude, get a lawyer.
His insurance provider totaled his vehicle for $31,000 US, and he was diagnosed with a severe concussion and has been out of work since the accident. If you know anything about
What do you mean if you do you know about lawyers, bro? What do you mean? What do you mean?
CL Parker Trucking, email us and we'll pass it along.
It also pisses me off that people don't lawyer up in situations like this. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, if anyone knows how to help. Yeah, get a fucking lawyer. What do you
He
mean?
replaced his Sentra with a Honda Civic. Watch out, Tesla Cam, he says. There's another Honda on the street. Tanim was headed to work when he approached a Tahoe hogging the passing lane. Tanim used the travel lane to get around him, which is legal in the United States, but then traffic ahead of him suddenly slowed down.
Okay, but even if that old, God, I want to talk about this for a second, chat. Even if that old dump truck was like from a company that doesn't exist anymore, there is a paper trail on who the fuck owns that truck. You know what I mean? There's somebody owns that truck. You can't just drive a dump truck, dude. Like we there is a paper trail.
The Tahoe slammed into Taneem's BMW X5, pushing it into the
At
pickup
like
truck in
100
front of
miles
him.
an hour,
All of his
damn.
airbags deployed, and BMW Assist automatically summoned first responders.
Yeah, the
When
YouTube
state
comments
troopers
are gonna do
arrived,
it
they
for
watched
him.
his dashcam footage and found the Tahoe driver responsible for the collision. Thankfully, nobody was injured. Taneem told us he had no pain or soreness at all. Unfortunately, his X5 was totaled, but he just ordered a new M3 competition. He told us his was the first X5 of this body style to be involved in a collision at this speed, and he spent several months talking to BMW engineers about it. Taneem told us that thanks to this event, he'll always have a BMW SUV in the stable. Mark and his wife were headed down a highway in their Honda CR-V when an oncoming pickup truck lost control before sliding sideways across the median.
Damn.
The pickup slid into their lane, and the wet road surface made it impossible for either vehicle to stop. They slammed into the truck, causing airbags to deploy in both vehicles. 2 occupants were in the pickup truck, and a North Carolina trooper later told Mark that it had slick tires. Amazingly, there were no fatalities resulting from this accident. Jade was driving a Freightliner semi-truck when the driver of a car lost control while avoiding a pickup truck that had slowed down to pull over on the left side of the highway.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. And, ooh, so close, buddy. You were so close. You know what? Not
Jade
that
told
bad.
us the driver of the pickup was stopping to see if the driver of the white car
You just
needed
need
help.
4
Jade
new
had seen the driver
tires
of the
and a
gray car on his
new
phone before
front
losing
bumper
control.
and a new
Jade
front
stopped to check on the
headlight.
driver, and he was fine. Luckily, Jade's trailer was empty at the time, or else the truck might have been too heavy to slow down so quickly. The driver of the white car fled the scene and was never found.
Dude, you know what's even crazier, chat? If you get hit and ran and I've seen drivers follow the person who is doing the hit and run, and they call the cops and they're like, yeah, I'm following the guy who hit and ran me. Here's the license plate. The cops are just going to be like, okay, stop, chase, stop, don't pursue them. We don't do that. If they're in like a stolen, unregistered, stolen vehicle, no registry, no no plate, whatever the fuck, like they get away with it. They just get away.
John
Like, what?
was headed to work one morning.
Nah, the cops are gonna have to give me a good reason not to pit maneuver them and mag dump their back tires and pull them out of the car and make sure they're safe.
As traffic was merging onto the interstate from the right, John merged left to give the drivers room. Sadly, he wasn't prepared for the driver of a semi-truck to merge twice, and by the time he realized what was happening, it was too late. Once contact was made between John's RAV4 and the truck's tires, the force of the rubber on the side of the SUV held it in place and kept John from steering away. Once he finally broke free, both drivers pulled over.
Damn.
The Florida Highway Patrol responded and cited the trucker for making an unsafe lane change. John is now waiting for a repair estimate, but he's already been told he's not at fault for the collision.
Nice.
Morgan was passing a Honda Civic when the driver suddenly turned into the side of his Honda Accord without warning, sending him out of control. After skidding down the road and jumping
Cheeky
a curb,
little pit
Morgan's
maneuver,
car slammed
just a
into
little
a tree,
bit.
obliterating both it and his car before he finally came to rest in a motel parking lot. Morgan said the insurance company is taking their sweet time getting him a repair quote, so he's hired a lawyer to make sure everything goes smoothly. Morgan told us that drivers in a college town are expected to be bad, but San Marcos is on another level. I'm just wondering what these two were thinking as they witnessed this Honda on Honda violence. Rafal was driving in Bensonville, Illinois. As he was turning from Foster Avenue onto Bussey Road, he pulled up alongside a Tesla Model 3. When Rafal hit the accelerator, so did the driver of the Tesla. The Tesla driver tried to squeeze in front of Rafal, but another car was merging into that lane from the right at the same time. The Tesla driver hit the brakes, but he still ended up impacting the trailer of a semi-truck. Tyler had parked his car outside his workplace and behind cars belonging to his coworkers.
I'll never understand these drivers that are in like a super, like, what are you rushing past? Like, it's, first of all, it's clearly so dangerous. And also, like, what are you fucking rushing past, motherfucker?
Tesla Model 3. When Rafal hit the accelerator, so did the driver of the Tesla.
Like, dude, come on. You have to know that this shit is possible. Why would you even do that?
Rafal, but another car was merging into that lane from the right at the same time. The Tesla driver hit the brakes, but he still ended up impacting the trailer of a semi-truck.
Damn.
Tyler had parked his car outside his workplace and behind cars belonging to his coworkers. Suddenly, he heard a loud crunch.
Holy fuck.
Without warning, a tree branch had snapped off and landed directly on the vehicles belonging to two of Tyler's coworkers before splintering. Both vehicles were totaled, but thankfully there were no injuries. By the way, when a car is considered totaled, that doesn't mean it's undrivable, unfixable, or worthless. It just means the insurance company would rather cut the owner a check than pay to fix the damage.
Oh? Oh. Chat, did you know this? Just because the car is totaled doesn't mean it's undrivable, unfixable, or worthless.
It just means
I did think it meant like undrivable, unfixable, worthless. And some of the cars we've seen, I'm like, this is totaled. This is totaled. It's not even that bad. But it just means the insurance would rather cut a check than fix the damage.
the insurance company would rather cut the owner a check than pay to fix the damage.
Damn.
Since the tree was on company property, Tyler's employer paid to replace both vehicles. Derek had just picked his daughter up from the babysitter's house and was on his way home when he approached a traffic light that had just turned green.
Wait, you knew that because your car was totaled and you drive it for a year anyways? Fuck yeah.
In his lane hadn't started moving yet, so he had to slow to a stop while waiting for the cars in front of him to start moving. That's when he felt an impact.
Are you sure he felt that impact?
Oh,
A lady in a Jeep rear-ended him at 45 miles per hour, sending him crashing into the car in front of him.
45?
Both Derek and his daughter walked away from the accident without any injuries at all. Unfortunately, the lady driving the car Derek had been pushed into was pregnant, so she requested that an ambulance take her to the hospital just to be safe. The police were called to the scene, and the Jeep driver was found to be 100% at fault. Unfortunately, Derek's car was totaled. Watch what happened to Mike while he was heading home.
Wait, okay, so their car gets totaled, right? And then insurance is like, we're gonna pay for the value of the car because we don't want to pay for repairs. But then, how are they getting like a better car after? Because like of extra stuff that the insurance pays extra, so they're able to get extra car? Extra better car. Can somebody explain it to me like I'm a cave woman? Explain it to me like I'm in 3rd grade. How are people getting upgrades from car accidents? Because if their car gets totaled, they just get equal value of their car. Most people get screwed and don't get a better car. Yeah, definitely. Depends on the insurance, but usually you get a worse car. Depends on what insurance they have. Ooh, so if you pay for the fancy pants insurance and then you get in a car accident and it's not your fault and your car gets totaled, you get an upgrade?
Mike had been spending the night at
Not better, equal to value. I argue that I needed my car tomorrow and I got to keep my car as well.
a friend's house and was on his way.
Ooh, wait, so you argue that you need your car. They pay for it. Wait, they take your car if your car gets totaled? They want your car?
Home on Sunday morning when an SUV driver ran a red light and T-boned his Prius 2 blocks from home. By the time Mike crawled out of the passenger side, the driver of the SUV was out and telling a bystander that Mike had run a red light and nearly killed her. She then filed a claim with her insurance provider saying Mike was at fault. Mike sent her insurance provider, the same provider he uses, a copy of his dashcam footage, and they told him he had nothing to worry about. They paid him enough to replace his 2017 Prius with a brand new 2022 Prius a week later. Mike Pickup told us he can't recommend a dash cam enough and that they really are the best investment any vehicle owner can make. Chase was driving his Kia Soul in Portland, Oregon, when the driver of a
How did
pickup
he get
truck
an
pulling a
upgrade?
U-Haul trailer ran a red light, cutting in front of him and leaving him with no time to react.
Maybe it's like they got the money of what their car was worth and they had some extra money saved up so then they can get a better car. Maybe it's also like, because if you have a car, right, and you try to resell that car, you're not getting what you paid for it because it's depreciating value. But if your car gets totaled, your insurance will pay out what you paid for it. So that's how.
Or avoid a collision.
So then you got all your money back, and if you've been saving,
Chase
you can get a
T-boned
better
the
car.
trailer and his airbags deployed in the impact. His car was totaled after first responders had to use the jaws of life to extricate him from the vehicle. Even with this dashcam footage clearly showing that the pickup driver ran a red light, it still took over 6 months for his insurance provider to accept responsibility. Even so, Chase is grateful he had footage proving that the other guy had been the one to run the red light.
Bro ran a red light, and the victim had to have the jaws of life extract him from the vehicle, and the other guy's insurance was like, how do we know it's his fault, though?
He
We're
told
not
us, "I
sure."
would recommend
Like, what do
anybody
you
driving
mean?
to get a dash cam. We couldn't agree more. Kai was driving down a California highway at 4 a.m.
They don't
Suddenly,
pay
even though he was driving
full
over
pay.
70
They
miles
Kelly
per
Blue
hour,
Book it
a car
mainly.
flew up behind him and smashed into his car. A responding officer told Kai that he believes the other driver had been traveling at over 100 miles per hour at the moment of impact. He also said he smelled a strong scent of alcohol and proceeded to subject the other driver to a sobriety test.
Wait, a citizen subjecting another citizen to a sobriety test? Am I getting that right?
Anybody driving to get a dash cam. We couldn't agree more. Kai was driving down a California highway at 4 a.m. Suddenly, even though he was driving over 70 miles per hour, a car flew up behind him and smashed into his car. A responding officer told Kai that he believes the other driver had been traveling at over 100 miles per hour at the moment of impact. He also said he smelled a strong scent of alcohol and proceeded to subject the other driver to a sobriety test.
Oh, okay, the cop he was talking to. Oh my God. That's such a funny thought though. Citizens arrest, citizens sobriety test. It's within my rights to issue you to administer a sobriety test, and you have to take it to prove you're not drunk right now. Fuck you.
Kai doesn't know what the results of
Blow into this breathalyzer. Just like a little USB
test were,
stick.
but he does know the other driver was arrested and taken away in handcuffs. Thankfully, the other driver's insurance provider paid to replace Kai's totaled vehicle.
Just a vape.
Alexander was heading to his parents' house in his pickup truck to help them move. When a van driver brake checked him, he swerved to avoid it before speeding up to beat a yellow light. An oncoming driver in the turn lane didn't see
This is insane.
Alexander and turned
Oh my God, that's insane.
to avoid it before speeding up to beat a yellow light.
How did he deal that much damage to the truck?
An oncoming driver
Holy
in the
shit.
turn lane didn't see Alexander and turned, T-boning his pickup and sending it into a light pole before rolling over. His truck was totaled in the impact. The other driver was found to be at fault, and his insurance provider paid for Alexander's truck. The accident was so severe that it was even covered by the local news.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Taken to the hospital after a crash.
How did he even manage to deal that much damage to a truck?
South in Fargo. Officers on the scene tell us the pickup was struck
Hey, brother.
by the car.
You should have
at the
seen the other guy. Dude, this shit is like twisted up.
Pickup driver's injuries as non-life threatening despite the massive damage to the vehicle. And they say the driver.
The fact that both drivers are okay is crazy.
Was slow
No,
for more than
that's
an hour
total.
as crews worked to get that pickup onto
Hey, you can still drive it, brother. You
another
can
truck.
still
This submitter's father is a truck driver.
Total doesn't mean undrivable or unfixable, brother. Get behind that wheel.
In Germany.
Come on.
He was driving down the
shit.
Autobahn when the box truck in front of him came to a sudden stop without warning.
Oh, shit.
Our submitter's father hadn't left himself enough stopping distance and rear-ended the box truck. His truck was full of cargo at the time. Paramedics responded and he was taken to a hospital for medical treatment. Sadly, the semi-truck was totaled. The driver of the box truck wasn't injured, and our submitter's father fully recovered from his injuries a few months later. Isaiah was driving his Toyota 4Runner and was waiting in a center turn lane when he watched a pickup driver slam into the back of a car that was stopping at a traffic signal. Isaiah stopped and gave a copy of his dashcam footage to the driver of the Hyundai Elantra, who seemed to be okay. He thinks the Toyota Tacoma only needed a new bumper, but that the Hyundai was probably totaled.
Dude.
John was driving his Ford Mustang Mach-E in Huntsville, Alabama. As he approached an intersection on a green light, the woman coming from the right ran her red light. John slammed on the brakes, but he had no chance to stop in time. And
Yeah, the
crashed into
Hyundai was
back
not
of the Kia.
totaled, right?
They
I don't
filed
know. Hard to
insurance claims
say.
at the scene, and the woman took full responsibility. I guess John's dashcam footage would be hard to argue against. The rear bumper cover of the Kia was torn off, and at first the damage to John's Mach-E didn't look too bad. Unfortunately, John later found out that the shop wouldn't be able to fix it for 3 months due to long wait times on replacement parts. The car is undrivable because the forward-facing sensor is now angled to the side, so the car slams on the emergency brakes whenever another car passes it. John's insurance provider gave him a
Wait, that's so fucking annoying. Are you kidding me? The car's undrivable because the sensors are like auto driving the car. Got fucked up. Oh my god.
to fix it for 3
Just disconnect the sensors or something.
months due to long wait times on replacement parts. The car is undrivable because the forward-facing sensor is now angled to the side, so the car slams on the emergency brakes whenever another car passes it. John's insurance provider gave him a Dodge Ram 1500, pretty much the opposite of an EV. He's thankful he wasn't going any faster and that he has a dash cam. He also recommends that everyone should invest in a quality dash cam. Watch what happened to David after he pulled up to a stop sign.
Hell yeah.
In before someone leaves a comment about David being rammed by a ram. Subscribe if I just stole your joke. The driver of the black pickup claimed she hadn't seen David's Ford Fusion. Thankfully, nobody was injured, and the two parties were—
Your Honor, I didn't see him. Officer, but I didn't see him though.
able to resolve the incident without involving any first responders. After sending his dashcam footage to her insurance provider, they accepted responsibility and paid $6,800 to fix David's car. They told him that without the video, they would have assigned him 50% of the blame and he would have had no evidence to prove otherwise. He told us he has dashcams in all his vehicles, just in case. Gary was heading home from class when he noticed an SUV ahead of him slowing down to turn. He could tell the SUV would be out of the way before he got there, so he just kept going. Sadly, a different SUV got in the way instead.
Oh my... Guys, what are we doing?
Kept going. Sadly, a different SUV got
Are you
in the way
kidding
instead.
me? Are you... I swear, some people... Dude, I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. This guy literally... I'm getting mad. This guy, they take the stop signs as if they just have to wait for one car and then they get to go. No, you're waiting for all oncoming traffic. You bitch.
When the other SUV
Dude,
pulled out in front of
what?
Gary, he panicked and tried to swerve around it, but he couldn't avoid a collision. His Volkswagen Jetta spun completely around before landing in a ditch. After the impact, Gary sat in shock for a while before reaching for his phone and dialing 911. A passing police officer stopped to check on everyone while Gary was checking on the other driver. It turned out the cop was outside his jurisdiction, so he called a South Carolina Highway Patrol officer to assist. All told, Gary was on the side of the road for 2 hours before he was able to get home. The driver of the SUV was uninsured, and his license was suspended as a result of this collision. Sadly,
What?
SUV was uninsured and his license was suspended as a result of this collision.
Damn.
Sadly, Gary's Jetta was totaled. Chris was headed to get a haircut when the driver of a Nissan Rogue failed to yield and turned across his lane. Chris stood on the brake pedal, but it wasn't enough. When Chris's 1997 Toyota 4Runner slammed into the Rogue SUV, the impact sent the Toyota onto its side and totaled both vehicles. Chris was able to climb out of his car's sunroof with the help of some bikers who witnessed the crash. Both
Holy
vehicles
shit.
had to be towed away, and Chris is sad that his 4Runner was wrecked with the odometer fewer than 4,000 miles away from 500,000 miles. When police arrived, they found the Nissan driver at fault. Chris used the insurance settlement to buy a 2005 4Runner, 8 years newer than
He had a 1997 4Runner, so his insurance got him a 2005 4Runner. Upgrade! Fuck yeah! We all the way back, baby! We got that upgrade! Shit! 8 years upgrade!
the
Fuck
last
yeah!
one. Jan was out getting lunch for herself and her husband before he went to work. When the light turned green, she started across the intersection, but she never made it to the other side. Jan told us an 80-
What the fuck was that? Did she die? Why did they make it look like that?
Jan told us an 81-year-old man ran his red light, T-boning her Chrysler minivan at 60 miles per hour and sending it 500 feet down the road. First
That's a
responders
mini.
arrived quickly, and the driver of the... Wait, what is that? Wow, this has got to be the Honda bump to end all Honda bumps. Anyway, the Honda driver told the police that his light had been green, but they pointed out to him that he'd actually had a green right turn arrow.
Wait, I'm confused. What's the Honda bump thing? Does anyone know? Are Hondas known for little fender benders, or like what?
Jan was taken to the hospital where she received treatment for a head injury. The 81-year-old walked away unharmed. Sadly, Jan's van was totaled. The other driver's insurance provider paid Jan and her husband $12,000, and after medical bills and legal fees, they ended up with $5,200, not enough to pay the $6,200 they still owed on the van. Cameron only had 12,000 miles on his 2022 Jeep Gladiator Rubicon EcoDiesel when a teenager driving a Honda failed to yield, turning in front of him and causing a brutal T-bone collision.
What the fuck?
Cameron said he'd only had the pickup for 6 months when this happened. The insurance claim is still being processed, but he...
Okay, now if you were in a truck, brother, you would have been fine, brother. Now, if you were in a
Cameron
truck,
said he'd only had the pickup for 6 months when this happened.
Shoulda
The
got a
insurance
truck,
claim is
brother.
still being processed, but he fully expects them to pay off the truck and cover his medical bills based on this footage. Cameron described his Jeep Gladiator as his dream car and told us, "Rip to a real one. We feel you, bro. We're just glad you're okay." This submitter had left his
I'm sorry. I don't know. That whole sequence just felt like, I don't know, Four Locos with Monster White as a chaser, sandal flip flops, monster snapback, Jeep Rubicon, coated. You know what I mean?
Ford Explorer parked when it captured
We feel you, bro. R.I.P.
driver
to a real one.
into traffic, then stop in front of another driver who
Holy
unfortunately was heading
shit.
directly toward the sun.
I don't want to be here anymore. Oh my
Evidently, the
god.
driver of the
What
SUV
the fuck
had been delivering
did I just
food
have to
when the
listen
collision
to?
occurred. Our submitter offered the police a copy of his dashcam video, but they told him it was obvious who was responsible. Our submitter told us he thinks both drivers are at fault, and he asked
Hey, bestie, what is this fit? What is this fit, bestie? What in the fuck are we wearing? What the fuck are we wearing? Bestie, what are We just put on anything. Orange shoes. Very neutral pants with the blue, white flannel and the toothpaste. Safety vest. I can't.
Just to shout out Paul and Samantha. Molly was driving her 2011 Audi Q5, which she describes as her dream car, when a Chrysler turned across her lane. Molly was unable to avoid a collision that totaled both vehicles. She still misses her Q5, and even though she replaced it with an Audi A4, she told us it's not the same. She plans to get another Q5 someday. Thankfully, after a year of physical therapy, the pain in her back caused by the accident is gone, but she still gets occasional migraines. Nick was heading to the mall when he watched the driver of a black SUV run a red light and get struck by another SUV. The SUV struck the Toyota's rear tire, spinning it around and sending it dangerously close to Nick's Honda Civic. The SUV then rolled into a red SUV that was stopped on the other side of the intersection. Thankfully, nobody was hurt in the collision. All the involved drivers were thankful for copies of Nick's dashcam footage, but the police told him they'd captured the incident with their own camera on a nearby power pole. They weren't interested in Nick's dashcam footage, but they thanked him for offering it and told him about other incidents where dashcam footage had completely changed the outcome of a collision investigation. Hunter was headed to work one morning while it was both raining and snowing. He admits he should have been driving below the speed limit of 55 miles per hour given the conditions, but he was late on his way to work.
On your way to work? What the fuck? Where do you work, Silent Hill? You're working the night shift at Silent Hill?
As he crested a hill, he saw what looked like headlights in the distance. Only too late did he realize they were actually reverse lights in his lane. And when he swerved to miss the pickup truck, he ran right into its plow.
Oh, fuck.
Hunter's Chevy Cruze slid into the snowplow even though he was standing on the brake pedal. The impact totaled his Cruze and destroyed the plow attachment. Hunter called 911 and the road conditions delayed first responders for 15 minutes. Neither of them requested—
Good job, bro. You fucking ran into the guy who cleans up the roads.
Medical
and now no one can get anywhere.
attention, but that ended up being a mistake as Hunter had—
Wait. Sorry. Okay, I'm getting... Okay, chat, I talked shit at first, but I actually really like the narrating because this guy tells us what happens with the insurance and everything. It's actually really nice. I'm really invested.
Hunter called 911 and the road conditions delayed first responders for 15 minutes. Neither of them requested medical attention, but that ended up being a mistake as Hunter had bruised ribs and tinnitus from the collision. Insurance investigators found the pickup driver at fault, and his insurance provider gave Hunter enough money to replace his Chevy Cruze with a used 2021 Nissan.
Wait. Insurance investigators found the pickup driver at fault, and his insurance provider gave Hunter enough money to replace his Chevy Cruze. Wait, so the snowplow was at fault? How? Oh, I guess he was reversing. No, he was reversing for some reason. But then, wait, they replaced his Chevy Cruze with a used Nissan Altima, and this is what you have to drive in? I don't know, dude. This sucks. This is just an L, bro. Fuck. Wait, is the Chevy Cruze a truck? It is, right? Yeah, look, it's a truck, right? Damn.
Slow down when the road is slick and get checked out by paramedics even if you feel fine in the moment. Ernie was headed to Costco for dog medicine when an oncoming driver ran a red arrow and turned in front of Ernie as he proceeded through a green light.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with Nissan Altimas, but if you live in treacherous terrain, I think I'd rather have a truck. Hey, Nissan Altimas fuck. Okay, Nissan Altimas are great.
Completely over before
Unless
it ended
you
up
live
back
in
on
Silent Hill, and then
wheels. With his doors
It
stuck
seems
and
like it's
windshield
not enough.
shattered, he ended up climbing out through the rear hatch with the help of a bystander. Ernie filed an insurance claim with his dashcam footage as evidence after responding police officers retrieved his dashcam for him. The other driver's insurance provider accepted liability and cut him a check for $40,000 US. Obviously, his 4Runner was totaled, but he used the insurance settlement to replace it with a new one in the same color, along with an improved dashcam.
Wait, what's the
with both
Nissan
front
chat? What's the Nissan Altima stereotype?
and rear angles. Unsurprisingly, the
Like, okay, I'll give you an example. Pickup truck drivers, they don't like to wait. They think they own the road. They're very entitled.
cops told Ernie that the other driver had claimed Ernie had run a red light, and his dashcam
Oh, a
footage
Chevy
made
Cruise
all the
is not a truck,
difference.
it's a car.
If you need a dash
Ah.
cam, we put a link to our recommendation in the description.
Nissan Altimas swerved through traffic into a hit and run. Oh, nice.
Kenya was heading home
Okay.
from Starbucks when the driver of a blue Hyundai made an illegal U-turn, and Kenya wasn't able to avoid hitting her.
Some of these
The
piss
other
me
driver
off.
fixed her front bumper cover with tape or bungees or whatever that all is.
Okay, we love a little DIY, bestie. Go off, queen. Totaled, schmodeled. Just because my insurance says it's totaled doesn't mean it's undrivable or unfixable. In fact, I'm not gonna pay any money for this. I'm gonna just MacGyver this shit back together with like, is this pantyhose? Wait a minute, are these pantyhose? What is this? Go off, queen. You did your big one for real, I guess.
Before Kenya was able to
A girl and a mechanic. Fuck
take a picture
yeah.
of her car. She then refused to take responsibility for causing the collision. Kenya made a police report and is now waiting for a repair estimate. Theodore was driving when the driver of a box truck ran a stop sign and T-boned his Ford Transit van.
Dude.
Theodore told us the truck driver began accusing him of speeding at over 70 miles per hour. When first responders arrived, Theodore showed them his dashcam footage and they discovered that the truck driver was lying. Theodore told us, "At this point, the dashcam saved me. Advice
Bro really said you're going 70.
First responders arrived, Theodore showed them his
Look at how
dashcam
fast he's
footage,
going.
and they discovered that the truck driver was lying. Theodore told us, "At this point, the dash cam saved me. Advice for everyone, get a dash cam." Insurance paid $13,000 US for the van, plus another $700 for damaged cargo. He also pointed out this is his second submission to our channel. His first was featured way back in episode number 7. With
He's
no
on
time
Wham
to
Bam
react,
twice.
Dave collided with the rear door of the gray Honda Accord. Police responded to the scene and cited the Honda driver. Both vehicles were undrivable and had to be towed away. Thankfully, nobody was injured, and the Honda driver admitted fault and apologized. Dave's insurance claim is still being processed, but sadly, his Volkswagen Passat was totaled. Dave told us his girls are big fans of both Wham Bam Dashcam and Wham Bam Tesla Cam. So shout out to Alice and Olivia. Marco didn't stand a chance against a Honda Pilot.
What is that guy doing?
Marco didn't stand a chance against a Honda Pilot.
He's already cutting off one car. Not even close to your turn, buddy.
When Marco proceeded legally through a yellow light, the driver of a Honda Pilot turned across his lane, failing to yield to oncoming traffic with the right-of-way. Marco told us the other driver claimed to have a green light, but the dashcam footage reveals that isn't possible. Either their turn arrow was still yellow, or it had turned red, just like the light facing Marco's direction. Regardless, it couldn't have been green while Marco's light was still yellow. He's now fighting to have his repair and medical bills paid for by the other driver's insurance provider. This emitter is a trucker who had a Civic driver wander a little too close to his big rig.
This is so scary. Oh, this is so Final Destination coded.
Our submitter told us the young driver miscalculated his merge. With
How miscalculate the merge, bestie? Bestie.
Our submitter told us
Hell
the
no.
young driver miscalculated his merge.
Bestie, you really bad at math. You miscalculated the fuck out of this merge. Are you kidding me?
With 16,000 pounds of cargo in his truck, it took him a long time to stop, even standing on the brakes. Thankfully, the other driver's only injury was a nosebleed. He admitted fault and they hugged it out, according to our submitter. Sadly, the Civic was totaled, but our submitter was able to get back to work. Watch what happened when a pickup rolled out in front of Ben's Mazda 3.
Oh my god, dude.
First responders arrived at the scene, and the driver of the pickup truck was found responsible and given a citation. Ben told us the dashcam footage made the investigation trivial and everyone should get one. Sadly, Ben's Mazda 3 was totaled. He's just grateful everyone survived the collision, and he wanted to remind drivers to always look before entering the road. Just Dave was headed home from work when the driver of a pickup truck pulled across his lane, leaving him no opportunity to avoid a
You fucking rat! Jarvis, rip out his spine. You fucking rat. Okay, not only is he pulling out in front of one car, but two.
collision.
You fucking bastard. What?
Just Dave chose to steer toward
It's like he waited so he could pull out in front of two cars
truck
in
pulled
two
across
different
his lane,
lanes.
leaving him no opportunity to avoid a collision.
Also, double yellow. Is he even allowed to do
The
this?
truck pulled across his lane, leaving him no opportunity to avoid a
That's like quadruple yellow. There's like 4 yellow lines, chat. Can he even... Chat, is this allowed?
collision.
I don't think that's allowed.
Just Dave chose to steer toward the front of the pickup in an effort to avoid injuring the other driver. He turned out to be a 78-year-old man who hadn't looked left before pulling across the road. Just Dave's Hyundai Palisade
Let's get this man into Congress.
summoned first responders. Thankfully, there were no serious injuries.
78
but
years old. He can't even look both ways before crossing the road in his truck. Let's get this man into
Just
Congress.
Dave's Hyundai was totaled by the collision. He told us he misses it dearly, but he's thankful everyone is okay. Just Dave said, "Tell your viewers to get a dash cam. I used 3 of them in my totaled vehicle, and they made the insurance process painless." He also told us he enjoys the fantastic narration and not having to pause the video to read text descriptions. Thanks, Just Dave. If you agree, we hope you'll subscribe. Alex and his wife had just picked up their daughter from karate class and were on their way home when they found themselves in the middle of a huge storm with high winds and heavy rain.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
Alex told us he was going about 30 miles per hour due to the low visibility when he slammed on the brakes for debris in the road. He managed to slide to a stop before hitting a downed tree, but the driver behind him wasn't able to stop. Alex's Infiniti Q50 was launched over the downed tree when a Subaru slammed into it from behind. Firefighters, paramedics, and the State Highway Patrol
Damn.
all responded to the scene. Miraculously, there were no serious injuries.
Holy shit,
and
calling in the
Alex's daughter,
Avengers.
Sophia, was completely unharmed. His insurance claim is still pending, but he said it seems pretty cut and dry as far as liability is concerned. He wanted to shout out his daughter for being a trooper and told us she insists on watching both Wham Bam Dashcam and Wham Bam Tesla Cam with him every week.
Wait, Tesla
This
cam?
submitter was driving
Ooh, chat. Teslas have like surround 360 4K cam.
his Volvo XC70
Wait, I kind
early
of
one morning to work when
Wait, I kind of want to check out the Tesla cams.
he fell asleep
And they automatically record when people get close to the car, right?
behind the wheel. The airbags deployed when the car came crashing down, and the driver immediately felt pain in his back. He woke
My
up
neck,
and the
my
car
back.
veered off the road. He tried to steer back out of the ditch, but he wasn't able to. He missed 3 trees before the car got some air. He managed to get out of the car and call emergency services, and first responders quickly arrived at the scene. A tow truck with a crane had to be called and was able to lift his car out of the field the Volvo had landed in. The submitter ended up having a broken vertebra in his spine. Since then,
Broke his spine?
he's had 3 3 surgeries. After several months, he's finally made a full recovery. His car also made a full recovery after he paid a $2,800 repair bill. Nathan was driving along when he encountered a man getting into a fight with a bus and evidently losing.
A Subway sandwich bus.
The man hurled insults at the driver, who kept the bus doors closed while the man failed to damage the bus at all. Nathan continued on while the man walked away. Maybe next time he should pick on someone his own size. This submitter was driving down a Florida highway with the speed limit of 65 miles per hour.
Maybe they kicked him out or
when
something.
traffic slowed down to about 55, the driver of the pickup ahead of him didn't notice until it was too late. Even though the pickup driver tried to swerve around the red Nissan, it rear-ended the corner before continuing down the road.
Oh my
Out of
God.
the view of our submitter's dash cam, the red car then sideswiped a black SUV. All 3 drivers involved pulled over to exchange information. Our submitter called 911 before quickly uploading his dash cam footage so he could provide the link to the police and the involved drivers. And to us, of course. Sean was driving his Dodge Ram 2500 on his way to pick up his girlfriend from work when a turning box truck blocked his view of a GMC pickup turning into the road ahead of him.
What the
Thankfully,
fuck,
Sean was able to
dude?
slam on the brakes, preventing
It's so crazy because there's already a vehicle right here obscuring your vision. You have to turn in front of this vehicle. I guess they're taking a right.
box truck blocked his view
They are taking a right. However, you can't fucking see, bro.
of a GMC pickup turning
Also, why do you whip that shit out? Why don't you? Oh my
into the
God,
road ahead of
this is
him.
so fucked.
Thankfully, Sean was able to slam on the
Can't see
brakes,
anything?
preventing
I
the
think I'll
collision
turn
from
right
being
now.
any worse. The other driver took full responsibility and apologized, and our insurance provider paid for the repairs to Sean's pickup. Thankfully, nobody was injured, including Sean's dog, who had been riding in the back seat. Fixing Sean's 2003 Dodge Ram
Not the
2500
dog.
cost $1,700. Junior was headed home from a friend's house when the driver of a Ford Edge lost control before ricocheting off a guardrail. Before Junior had a chance to react, the SUV had ended up in front of his Honda Odyssey.
What's up with GMC trucks wrecking? Welcome in. I'd like to introduce you to the pickup truck stereotype. It is not just the GMCs, it's not just the Rams, it's not just the Fords, it's every pickup truck driver. It's always their turn. They never want to wait. The road is theirs, the parking spot is theirs. You're a piece of shit and it's their world and you're just living in it, okay? And you're getting in their way and they're going to run you off the road. All right? Fuck you.
Junior told us the SUV was behind
Why? Because their car is almost indestructible. It's fucking insane.
his A-pillar, and he only
So
remembers
they
the
don't fucking give a shit about anything.
airbag suddenly activating as he
They're like,
T-boned
no matter what happens, I don't have to replace my car, so I don't give a shit.
5
Like,
occupants, including
whatever.
a child, jumped out of the SUV and ran away before Junior was able to reach them. By the time police arrived a few minutes later, they had all disappeared into the night. The SUV was a rental, and the police are still searching for the people who'd been in it. Junior is now waiting to hear back from the police. Ruben watched the driver of a Honda race a yellow light.
Also, pickup truck drivers are also paying like $1,200 a month. So for it to even be worth it for them, they have to like
And get awarded
they have to assert their fucking truck on the
T-Bone
road.
Trophy.
Oh, just blowing that
A
red
turning
light.
Toyota got Honda bumped by the speeding Civic and got a furrowed fender and a dented door. Ruben stopped and offered his dash
It kind of seems like Honda Civics and Nissan Altimas are one and the same. Are they?
cam footage to both drivers and the police, but they
Swerving
all
through
turned him
traffic,
down.
hitting and
David
running.
was following behind his son while he was moving for
Bad
college.
driving.
Watch what happened when his son pulled out in front of another SUV driver who had the right of way. The other driver wasn't able to stop before T-boning
The
David's
Altima
son's
has the
Chevy
police
Traverse.
chasing them.
The white SUV was occupied by a mother and her daughter, and David's son also had his dog on board. Amazingly, there were no serious injuries. That crash looks brutal, and we're guessing both vehicles were totaled by the impact.
Ford
We're glad that
Ranger?
everybody was okay, including
Let's look
David's
it up.
dog, and we hope this incident didn't affect
Ford
David's college
Ranger.
plans. Rico was
Oh, yeah, same. No, same. No, Sam, look, if you drive any kind of, you could drive a fucking Toyota Tacoma. Guess what? You're in a pickup truck and you probably drive like it too. You bitch. Try waiting longer than 2 seconds at a stop sign.
on his way home after picking up his son from school.
Let somebody else go first for once. How about that?
As he made a protected left turn through an intersection, his Ford F-150 was suddenly T-boned by a red light runner from the left. The driver of a Ford Mustang had mistaken Rico's truck for a crowd of bystanders and slammed into the side of it. After Rico's insurance provider was quoted $45,000 to fix the damage, they chose to total rather than fix it. The 2022 F-150 Lariat was Rico's first new vehicle, and he only got to drive it for 9 months. He wanted to shout out his son Jericho, and he told us they're both huge Wham Bam fans. Robert was on his way to work in his Ford F-250 when he slowed down from 70 miles per hour to around 20 for traffic that was building up ahead of him. Sadly, the driver of the Hyundai behind him didn't notice until it was too late.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
The Hyundai driver had tried to swerve into the breakdown lane before rear-ending Robert's truck, sending the car tumbling before it came to rest upside
Dude.
down. Robert immediately called 911.
But like, why would you be in this kind of traffic and think that you,
The
oh my
car tumbling
God,
before it came to rest
have
upside
maximum
down. Robert
damage?
immediately called 911 before assisting the occupants. Multiple other drivers stopped to help. Thankfully, nobody was seriously injured in the brutal
Oh my God, he totaled his truck. Holy shit.
collision. This submitter was driving in India with his mother, and traffic was at a standstill. Suddenly, the trunk of the car in front of them popped open. The submitter honked in an attempt to get the other driver's attention, but this didn't work. Just as his mother was about to step out of the car and close it for them, the driver of the other car jumped out. He went to the back of the car and opened the trunk, where a man was sleeping. They had a quick chat.
Is he throwing the middle
and
finger?
apparently
What's going on here?
the guy asked what all the commotion was about before going back to sleep. The submitter stopped honking, and he and his mother sat there in shock before they started laughing at what had just happened.
Dude, what?
Tia was headed to her mother-in-law's house on her day off. After waiting
Sometimes the homies be drunk and the car is full. Sometimes the homies are drunk and the car's full. Wait, is the car full?
happened.
Maybe.
Tia was headed to her mother-in-law's house on her day
He's
off.
drunk as hell.
After waiting patiently for a traffic light to turn green, she proceeded with her left turn, only to be blindsided by a speeding SUV from her left.
Whee!
The Infiniti SUV flew through a red light and T-boned Tia's Jetta, destroying it in the impact. Witnesses claimed the SUV driver never applied the brakes, but that isn't visible in the dashcam video. After the Jetta was totaled, Tia replaced her VW with a cloud blue-wrapped Tesla Model Y named Cindy. She told us,
Cloud blue wrapped Tesla Model Y. Let's go. We all the way up. Oh, wait, we all the way up. We all the way up. Get a load of this. This is what she got. Boom. I don't really like this color as much, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I like a baby blue car.
her whole family watches our videos, and thanks to us, most of them have dash cams. Cody was driving with some friends in his Corolla and was waiting at a red light. When the crossing light turned yellow, an SUV from each direction raced the light and they struck each other head on. While an SUV from the right entered the intersection during the yellow light to make a left turn, another SUV from the left ran the light the moment it turned red, slamming hard into the SUV from the right. Cody is first aid, CPR, AED certified, so he ran to check on the drivers. Thankfully,
Okay, everything else about this car sucks. except for the model and the color. Ooh, that baby blue though, so cute. Hate everything. The wheels, the fucking whatever, you know, everything else sucks, but the color goes hard. Anyways,
First responders arrived quickly and transported
a
them both to the
baby
hospital.
blue?
Cody told us they didn't seem seriously injured. He also told us our channel is the reason he bought a dash cam. Thanks, Cody.
Not gonna lie, this does make me want a dash cam. Yeah. Chat, is big dash cam farming you right now? One if yes, two if no. Wait, they also have Tesla. Okay, the green screen's just a suggestion, I guess. They also have Tesla cam. I want to see what that is. I don't know. I'm going to pick a random video.
Nick was
from Tesla cam. Wait, are these all Tesla crashes on the Tesla cameras?
renting out his Foundation Series Cybertruck. 2 hours into the rental, he received the dreaded phone call. His Cybertruck had been totaled after being rear-ended by a box truck. Let's take a look at the Tesla cam footage and find out exactly what happened. Nick's renter had slowed down for an SUV making a right turn, but the driver of the box truck behind him wasn't paying attention and didn't notice until it was too late. Incredibly, nobody was hurt in this brutal collision. When police responded, the officers were amazed at how little the Cybertruck had moved after the impact. Instead of getting sent flying, the rear of the Cybertruck had crumpled like an accordion, perfectly protecting the driver by safely absorbing the energy of the collision. If anyone still thinks the Cybertruck doesn't have crumple zones, this video ought to prove it once and for all.
Alright, how much did Elon pay you to say that? Be honest.
Cybertruck's battery fuses blew.
Alright, let's see your bank statements.
Cutting power from the main battery pack to prevent any electrocutions. After the estimated repair cost exceeded $60,000 US, the pickup truck was totaled. Nick
Jarvis, audit him.
Pointed out that if the box truck had been equipped with advanced safety features like his Cybertruck was, this expensive mistake might have been avoided. Crashing Cybertrucks, insurance fraudsters, and a Grand Theft Auto ended by a Tesla. All of this and more is coming up on today's episode of
Wham, bam, Tesla cam. I hope you're satisfied.
As Arsenio stopped at a red light in Norristown, Pennsylvania, he suddenly heard an engine roaring and tires screaming. The driver of a Lexus had peeled out of street-side parking before running a red light and getting T-boned. The out-of-control car smashed into Arsenie's stationary Tesla hard enough to spin it around 180 degrees. If you thought that was shocking, keep watching because here's where the story really gets interesting. The driver of the Lexus jumped out wearing a mask before dropping something that looked like a gun, then fled on foot after picking it back up. When police arrived, they informed Arsenio that the Lexus was stolen, and that night it had been involved in some less than legal activities. Amazingly, no people were injured in this three-vehicle collision, but the same can't be said for the vehicles involved. All three were totaled in the wreck. After Arsenio filed an insurance claim, he found out that the combined damage estimate for all three vehicles was just shy of $100,000 US.
Holy
His
fuck.
Tesla accounted for $36,000 of that, which is why the insurance company chose to total it. This emitter was driving his Model 3 across an intersection.
Yeah, Teslas are really expensive to repair.
Section in San Marcos, California, when a pickup cut across all lanes before cutting him off.
Damn.
Our submitter.
Of course. Chat, if you're wondering
California, when a pickup cut
why you keep talking shit about trucks, because they drive like
across
this.
all lanes before cutting him off. Our submitter told us he didn't read
His stupid fucking face in the rear view, you rat bastard.
act at all, no honking, no gestures, nothing, before what happened next. You all know we're great lip
Stop. No, stop. Not the little foot pedal.
readers here at Wham
Stop.
Bam, and it's clear to us this guy is saying he needs to reach the left turn lanes.
Not in the hookahs. Come on, bro.
Even if that's true, it doesn't give him the right to cut off other drivers who have the right-of-way. In addition to that, crossing these
Guys, he's paying $1,200 for his truck every month. He's pissed. Look at how tired he is. Guys, he's tired. And what does he pay $1,200 a month for if he can't own the road? Come on. Like, come on, dude. What's your car payment? 3, 4, 500. I'm paying $1,200 a month. Let me fucking merge 4 lanes, bitch.
him the right to cut off other drivers who have the right-of-way.
So
in addition to
wrong.
that, crossing these solid white lines is also dubious. Comment below if you can tell us if this is legal in California.
Oh my God.
Jonathan was driving his Model Y in Seattle when he watched a pickup driver run a red light and collide with the Kia. Thanks to a recent over-the-air update, Jonathan's Tesla records the footage from the B-pillar cameras, and one of them captured the pickup driver fleeing the scene, leaving their belongings scattered all over the road. Julian was cruising down a highway with autopilot engaged in his Model Y one evening, when he suddenly watched a box truck strike an overpass. Debris from the truck and
that fucking
overpass
sucks.
scattered all over the road, and Julian wasn't able to avoid running over the debris. He told us autopilot did a great job of slowing down after the truck hit the overpass, clearly noticing something had gone wrong. The driver of the box truck pulled over and stopped, but Julian continued. Once he got home and realized some of the debris had left his Tesla damaged, he made an insurance claim.
Oh my God, you're
Jason was
right.
headed
Why
home.
don't pickup truck drivers hang nut sacks from their fucking rear bumpers anymore? You're right. Wait, chat, do you know what I'm talking about? 1 if yes, 2 if no. I don't see them anymore either. They don't let their nuts hang anymore, chat. Pickup truck drivers, why not? Guys, why
Getting
not?
ready to merge onto a highway behind a Mercedes SUV.
Put a ball
He noticed the
sack on
SUV
your
was covered
car.
in Bernie
What's the
Sanders
problem?
stickers, which he found interesting because they're in Canada.
They're
and
illegal in some places? Okay. What? I thought this was America. I can't hang sack off the bumper of my
Bernie
pickup?
Sanders is an American politician. Something else caught his eye, though. The green N decal on the SUV indicates the driver has had their license to drive for less than 2 years. Jason was surprised that a seemingly younger driver would be so supportive of such an elderly politician. As both drivers began heading down the highway on-ramp, liquid suddenly sprayed toward Jason's Tesla from the back of the Mercedes. Before Jason figured out it
What? Oh, this person's insane. He just pissed on the other guy's
was
car.
just washer fluid, his Tesla had been hit by the squirt attack. Jason
That is so funny. I mean, this person's insane. But like they have modded their car to piss on other cars.
still doesn't
That's
know
crazy.
if this was some kind of intentional act or if the SUV has some kind of mechanical issue. For all he knows, the driver might have been trying to mess with him just because he drives a Tesla. After Susan was the victim of an insurance fraud attempt, she called the police while continuing to drive. Let's
Somebody come get their granddad. What are we doing? What are we doing?
insurance fraud attempt, she called the police while continuing to drive. Let's hear what an officer had to say about it after Susan showed him her Tesla cam footage.
You came and sat on your car?
What do you mean? What? Officer. I'm gonna pull up this Rad's autism test. Ignore the title, just answer the questions.
The f do you do that for?
Steve
Wait, he just pulled up and sat on your car? Yes.
uses an
Like, why are you
aftermarket dash
asking
cam
that?
in his 2013 Model S, since it was made before the Tesla Cam feature existed. That's a good idea, Steve. He'd left his Tesla parked on the street while getting his vintage motorhome ready for a camping trip in his driveway, when he noticed another car across the street with its passenger door open. It slowly ran over some bushes before bumping into a fire hydrant. When he realized the car was empty, Steve ran and jumped into it, applying the brakes before it could run into anything else. Evidently, a couple had been arguing when the husband left the passenger seat before his wife chased after him on foot, forgetting to shift the car into park. Eventually, both of them returned to their car and they left. We have to imagine that must have been one frosty ride home. Regardless, Steve did a great job preventing any more serious damage, and that makes him this week's real MVP. A Wham Bam hat is headed his way. John was headed out on a date when he watched a collision occur in the oncoming lanes.
Holy shit.
The collision occur in the oncoming lanes.
Holy
The
fuck.
collision occur in the oncoming lanes.
Damn!
John told us he saw the pickup spinning and debris flying, but he didn't know who was at fault until later when he reviewed his Tesla cam footage. After watching the video, he thinks it's clear that the driver of the pickup truck was at fault. Tell us if you agree in the comments. John told us he didn't stop as he was already late for his date.
He didn't stop.
Dave and
Okay, you don't have to flex that you have a date. Fuck you. Yeah, okay, sure, you had a date, buddy. Yeah, we believe you. We don't fucking believe him, chat. I know he lying. Dude, this car was like hauling ass though. I mean, I guess you have to fucking wait, but like, I'm pretty sure this guy was speeding. I don't know.
John told us
maybe
he
not. I
didn't
don't know.
stop as he was already late for his date. Dave and Kathy were on their way home from a store when they encountered a driver whose vehicle's horsepower outstripped their own skill. The out-of-control car spun around to face them before the driver sped off down the same side street they'd come flying out of. The driver clearly hadn't been paying attention to traffic, even as Kathy laid on the horn for several seconds. Corey had left his Tesla parked in a parking garage in Santa Monica, California, when he suddenly got a notification on his phone that the alarm had been triggered. When Corey returned, he found a large dent in his car along with this footage. Corey isn't sure if this was intentional or if this guy is just a really terrible driver. The driver of a Mercedes backed straight out of a parking space before shifting into drive and smashing into the back of Corey's Tesla. The guy then backed up again before taking off. Corey immediately contacted the police. Even though he sent them all of this footage, including video of the guy getting into the car, they told him there was nothing they could do. Corey contacted the garage operator and they said they wouldn't do anything either. That makes us Corey's last resort in his efforts to identify this driver. If you recognize
Wait, they wanted to do
him
that.
or his vehicle, contact us with the information
What
and
the
we'll pass
hell?
it
That's
along.
so what do you mean they can't? The license plate's right there. What are we doing?
If Corey can't figure
Is the quality of the video too
out
low?
who he
What are we
is,
talking
he'll have
about?
to pay his 1,000 US
Also, hey, don't the parking garages have like cameras or something?
dollar insurance deductible to get the
The way I would get a I'm getting a lawyer.
damage fixed. As Michael
Fucking what the
pulled
fuck?
into a parking spot, a lady in her car gave him a strange
Lawyer,
look.
blow
He
their
had a
back
strange
out.
feeling in his gut, but he chose to ignore it at the time.
Like, what
His
the
Sentry
fuck
Mode
do you
footage reveals
mean?
that she waited until Michael had entered a store before she baptized
I'm gonna get my lawyer in here and he's gonna pull your hair and arch your back if you don't fucking answer my questions. How about that?
his Tesla. When he came back, he found brown liquid all over the driver's door and front of his Tesla, and he
Wait, is this just people vandalizing Teslas? Wait,
he
what?
immediately recognized it as a childish act of vandalism.
Attorney, explode their balls.
When he played back the footage, he wasn't surprised at all to find out who was responsible after she'd given him such a weird look when he arrived. Thankfully, no permanent damage was done, and he was able to clean up the mess after arriving home. He told us he'll gladly take a coffee bath over getting keyed.
Yeah.
Tim was sitting at a red light when he spotted something they don't tell you about in driving school. Someone was driving along with an inflatable pool on top of her car, holding it down with her hand. We all know this is not the proper way to secure a load. You're
I thought this was America.
supposed to strap it down, then pull on the strap and say, "That ain't going anywhere." Clearly she hadn't done that, so the pool did go somewhere. As Tim passed her a short
Fuck, I was really rooting for you, bestie.
distance down the
I
road,
really thought you
she
had
had
it,
left
girl.
her car to retrieve the pool. Tim
Oh, she's
just
going back
laughed as
for
he
it.
kept driving. He noted that she could have easily deflated the pool and just transported it inside her vehicle.
Or even a partial deflation to put it in the car. Girl,
We
what
try
is
not
we
to
doing?
roast people too hard on Wham Bam Tesla Cam, but take a look at how she parked her car to go pick up the pool. Did she skip driving school altogether?
She's just doing
Barb
whatever.
was on her way home after a meeting when the pickup in front of her lost its grill. Not the grill, the grill. Barb stopped and helped the pickup driver load it back into the bed. While the driver certainly hadn't secured the grill well enough, they'd at least been smart enough not to leave it connected to a propane tank during transport. This video reminds us of a very similar story we featured in the very first episode of Wham Bam Tesla Cam that we published 5 years ago. Black Thunder was driving his Model Y in a carpool lane during dense traffic when it started to rain. The traffic conditions didn't deter another driver from illegally exiting the carpool lane before flying past Black Thunder and rear-ending a white.
You can tell them that your name is anything. So this guy said my name is Black Thunder.
BMW. The other driver then spun
shit
out of control
pisses me
before
off.
slamming.
Dude, when people drive like this, I'm like, you're in a stolen vehicle. You're in a stolen vehicle, or it's unregistered, or you don't have insurance, or you don't have a license, or
The
like
carpool
something.
lane
Like
before
you like
flying past
get on the
Black Thunder
ground
and rear-ending
This
a
is a
white
citizen's
BMW.
arrest.
The other driver then
fucking
spun
way.
out of control before slamming into a guardrail. Black Thunder immediately called
shit.
911 to report the collision. He told the emergency operator he had Tesla Cam footage of the incident,
Damn,
but they
dude.
never reached out to him to get it. He's hoping the BMW driver will find his video here, and maybe it will help them understand what happened and be
Like it's
useful
a
for their insurance
misconnection.
claim. He also wanted to shout out his beautiful wife, Joanna. Romance is in the air. Speaking of things in the air, check out this video of a pickup getting some serious air. Or go check out the episode we mentioned earlier, the very first episode of Wham Bam Tesla Cam. Huge thanks to all this.
All right, we're not. Damn, this outro goes so hard.
Submitters. We'll see you with more videos next week.
Hope you're satisfied.
Wow.
As
No,
usual.
stop.
Nick was renting out his Foundation Series Cybertruck. 2 hours into the
Where
rental,
am
he
I?
received
Where
the
am
dreaded.
I? Shh. Dude, you know what the outro reminds me of? Tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. I don't know if these are as good. It's kind of not what I thought it would be. It's mostly people vandalizing Teslas. Because of the political economic state of the world right now. It's people vandalizing the Teslas, or I did want to see some Cybertrucks getting in crashes and like seeing what happens. I mean, this one's most viewed Cybertruck
It's
crashes.
been a wild year.
Kind of want to see what happens.
As we've brought you over 50 episodes featuring over 1,000 Tesla stories, including crashes, self-driving videos, and unbelievable road rage incidents. We've crunched the numbers and found the videos our viewers enjoyed the most, then put them together into this.
Wait, you didn't kiss that brick before throwing it into the fucking backseat of my car.
Rage incidents. We've crunched the numbers and found the videos our viewers enjoyed the most,
Wait,
then
it
put
didn't
them
even throw it that hard.
rage incidents. We've crunched the numbers and found the video
That broke the... He didn't even throw
our
it that
viewers
hard.
enjoyed the most, then put them together into this mega episode. Enjoy and have a very happy new year. Fewer than 24 hours after taking delivery of his 2024 Model 3 Highland, he was rear-ended by a speeding Mitsubishi Outlander at high speed down a highway.
Damn. Just fucking driving into the back of this guy's car.
When the police arrived, they questioned both drivers to find out how the crash happened. The Mitsubishi driver told them he'd done nothing wrong, aside from failing to see the car ahead of him, of course. This prompted the police to ask Shimon why he'd been in front of the Mitsubishi. Shimon was so new to his Tesla that he didn't know how to use the Tesla Cam feature yet. Later, after finding the footage, it proved crucial for the police investigation and his insurance claim. The Mitsubishi driver's insurance provider took full responsibility. Sadly, the Tesla was deemed a total loss, but the other driver's insurance coverage maxed out at $25,000 US. In the end, Shimon's own insurance coverage had to cover the rest.
Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? The other guy's insurance would only cover 25K damage? So what? That's an option? What? What? Wait, you can just get insurance that's dog shit for covering the other... What?
In this one, our submitter was headed to his daughter's birthday
That's
party
so
and he was following
ass.
traffic ahead of him in the HOV lane. Suddenly, the entitled rider of a Yamaha R6 motorcycle approached from behind. The biker was lane splitting, but evidently he wasn't happy that the large Cybertruck hadn't made room for him, as he had to slow down and wait before squeezing between the Cybertruck and the pickup next to it. The biker was so triggered, he punched the Cybertruck's side view mirror as he rode past it. By the way,
Okay, I mean...
lane splitting is legal in California, but there's no...
It is, but...
no legal requirement for drivers to make room for motorcycles that are splitting lanes.
You kind of split as you can.
In fact, in some cases, it's discouraged.
Yeah.
Don't believe us? Be sure to comment.
This is, the motorcyclist is like really entitled.
Without
But
looking
maybe
it
he
up
just wanted to
first.
like...
Even so, our submitter was already driving as close to the outside lane
Does he have plates?
without looking it up first.
Are those plates? Sometimes
Cases, it's
no plates.
discouraged. Don't believe us? Be sure to
Sometimes what they'll do is they'll have like magnets on the bottom of this, and they'll flip their plate up so that their plates don't show. But then they can like flip it back down if there's like a
without
cop.
looking it up first. Even
Flip
so,
plate,
our submitter
yeah.
was already driving as close to the outside lane line as he could without breaking the law and crossing it. But evidently that wasn't good enough. In fact, the rider's feelings were so hurt, he felt the need to slap another vehicle's mirror up ahead.
Oh, this guy's just an asshole.
Poor baby. Our submitter kept his cool and
Aw, poor baby. Why do you say it like that?
that wasn't good enough. In fact, the rider's feelings were so hurt, he felt the need to slap another vehicle's mirror up ahead. Poor baby. Our submitter kept his cool and continued to his daughter's birthday
Hey,
party,
Frank.
then called the California Highway Patrol to report the incident after returning home. The
Damn.
CHP suggested he give his Tesla Cam footage to the Oakland office, but when he did, they told him that there wasn't anything they could do since the
Yeah.
video doesn't show the motorcycle's plate number.
Yeah.
If you can identify the rider, his license plate, his tattoos, the bike stickers, or anything else relevant, your help would be appreciated. Just send us the information and we'll forward it along. I can't believe I finally get to say this, but
What's
roll
in it
the
for
next
me?
Cybertruck video.
What's in it for me if I snitch, huh?
Oh. Jackie was driving her brand new Cybertruck to work and was about to pass her college town's college campus when the unthinkable happened. A college freshman excited for finals week blew through her stop sign
Excited for finals week? All right.
without looking at the road or noticing
Hanging on a thin thread because it's finals week is more like it. All right. Excited for finals week.
Jackie's
Hello.
bright, shiny truck. Both drivers pulled over to call the
Yippee, I can't
police,
wait for
swap
finals!
information, and file insurance claims. Even though they were both shaken up, neither was injured. Her Ford Focus was totaled, while Jackie's Cybertruck's frunk was dented. Thankfully, it
Not the dented frunk.
was still drivable. The repair bill for the Cybertruck came to $12,000 US, and repairing it took Tesla about a month. James was driving his Model 3 on the highway in Battle Creek, Michigan. He and other drivers were obeying the speed limit, which had been temporarily lowered for a construction zone. Evidently, a truck driver thought James was driving too slowly, and when they got to the end of the construction zone, he merged into the passing lane to fly past James at well over the speed limit. With the construction zone behind him, James began accelerating back to the normal speed limit of 70 miles per hour. Before he'd finished passing James, the trucker merged back into the travel lane, hitting the driver's quarter panel and sending his Tesla spinning. After he'd spun a full 180 degrees, the semi-trailer hit one of the passenger side wheels, spinning the Tesla more and leaving it sideways on the left side of the road. The Tesla was still drivable, so James pulled off the road and stopped on the left shoulder, while the semi pulled over on the right shoulder a little farther down the road. James told us that he, his passengers, and even the trucker were all fine and not even bruised. The trucker claimed that James had been in his blind spot, which is interesting because if we can see the trucker's face in the Tesla cam footage, he definitely should have been able to see the Tesla if he'd been paying attention. The police arrived 20 minutes later and immediately determined the trucker was at fault without even watching the footage. James started to drive home since he was pretty close already when the collision occurred, but after only a few seconds of driving, practically every warning and error message imaginable started popping up on his Tesla's screen. The Tesla ended up being totaled by James' insurance provider. Before gap coverage, he received an insurance settlement of $39,000 US. Gap insurance is an optional auto insurance add-on that kicks in if your car is stolen or totaled in a collision. If your remaining loan amount is more than your insurance payout, gap coverage pays the—
Hold on, let's start from the top. I want to know about gap insurance.
on his Tesla's screen. The Tesla ended up being totaled by James' insurance provider. Before gap coverage, he received an insurance settlement of $39,000 US.
Before gap insurance, he received $39,000 US.
Gap insurance is an optional auto insurance add-on that kicks in if your car is stolen or totaled in a collision. If your remaining loan amount is more than your insurance payout, gap coverage pays the difference so you don't have any debt left over. James truly believes that if his car's center of gravity hadn't been so low, he would have flipped over while going 70 miles per hour and the collision would have been much worse. He's already ordered a new Tesla Model Y. Lila was driving her Model Y down I-405 in Bothell, Washington, and rain was pouring down in rush hour traffic. She was driving at 65 miles per hour with the flow of traffic when the pickup in front of her swerved into the left lane without warning, revealing a traffic jam directly in front of her. Lila told us she couldn't swerve either way to avoid a collision because
whenever
there were
insurance
cars on
isn't
both
covered,
sides.
gap covers it.
So all she could do was hit the brakes before running into the Audi in front of her. Lila admits she was driving closer to the Jeep pickup than she should have been, but in her own defense, she told us that traffic will just cut in front of you on I-405 if you leave a gap any bigger than that. Nobody was injured, and Lila's phone called 911 as soon as it detected the collision. She then called her father to help her since she's only 16 years old and had never been involved in a collision.
Damn. Not the custom, not the Weeb-mobile. Fuck.
Nobody was injured, and Lila's phone called
Not the
911
Anime
as soon as it
Ultima.
detected the collision. She then called her father to help her since she's only 16 years old and had never been involved in a collision before. We've gotta say, that's a spectacular wrap. If you know anything about it, let us know in the comments. A delivery van blew through the red light and collided with Brett's Model 3, as well as a red Ford Focus. The delivery driver claimed he'd attempted to slow down and stop for the light, but witnesses claimed they'd seen and heard him speed up in an attempt to get through the intersection before the traffic with the green light had started moving. Maybe the delivery driver couldn't hear that himself, as Brett pointed out he got out of the van wearing earbuds. Not only is driving with earbuds against his employer's policy, in many places it's also illegal. Brett is waiting for the insurance company to evaluate his Tesla, but he thinks they'll probably total it. The Model 3's right camera was destroyed during the collision, so the red Ford Focus can't be seen in the Tesla cam footage, but here's a look at the damage it sustained. Brett had only owned his Tesla for a little over a year, but he's thankful he was in a Tesla for this experience. He plans to buy a Model Y to replace it, which should cost about $37,000 after the federal tax credit. Cutlass was obeying the 40-mile-per-hour speed limit in his Model 3 Performance while on his way to work. He was glad the light ahead was still green as he approached, as it had stayed green for over 20 seconds. Even as he was celebrating the long light, someone else ran their red light at full speed. By the time he noticed the Toyota, he had little time to react. He stood on the brake pedal and swerved, a move which probably saved the other driver's life. By turning right, he made sure his Tesla hit the rear end of the Toyota rather than the driver's door. You can see what we mean in the photos of the damage done to the Toyota. Cutlass's Tesla immediately called 911. After he escaped from the airbags, he was able to walk away almost completely unhurt, only sustaining some minor bruises. First responders arrived in under 5 minutes. When Cutlass's Model 3 reverted to low voltage...
Hey, where the fuck is the Tesla's engine or whatever, by the way? Wait. Wait, where the fuck is the Tesla's, like, I don't know, operating system or, like, motherboard or whatever? Because it has a frunk and a trunk. It's under the car? What kind of GPUs do Teslas have? They got like 3080 Ti's or like what are they doing? Can I mine Bitcoin with my Tesla? Come on, Elon. Come on.
But he gave his USB drive containing his Tesla cam footage to the police. The Toyota driver was found fully responsible. The Toyota had actually spun around and collided with a Jeep as well, but thankfully neither of those drivers were hurt either. The Toyota itself didn't fare so well. After being hit by the Tesla on one side and the Jeep on the other, it was torn into pieces. Cutlass's Tesla was deemed a total loss, and the insurance company cut him a check for $35,000 US. Eddie was driving his Tesla Model Y in Gurnee, Illinois, on a road with a 45-mile-per-hour speed limit when he stopped for a traffic light. Just as he stopped, he noticed something huge approaching in his rearview mirror.
Oh, my back!
Ignoring both Eddie's Model Y and the red light, a semi plowed straight into the back of the SUV. Witnesses to the collision noticed fluids spilling from the truck, so they quickly pulled Eddie out of harm's way until first responders arrived a few minutes later. The truck was practically parked in the Tesla's back seat and had to be dragged out. Even though the Tesla had crumpled like an accordion, Eddie was able to walk away from the wreck without any serious injuries. Here's where the story takes a twist. The trucker told police that Eddie had cut in front of him, and he didn't have time to stop. The Tesla cam video...
Are you smoking deep fried dicks? What do you mean he cut in front? Officer, he cut me off, brake checked me, flipped me off, and I didn't have time to stop. Meanwhile, this guy's just like at a standstill.
Clearly shows the trucker didn't try to slow down or stop, and he was in for a shock when Eddie presented this footage as evidence of what had really happened.
Guys, I feel like, dude, I feel like the charges should be worse if you fucking blatantly lie. You know what I mean? If you fucking lying...
The police cited
I don't
the
know.
trucker
I feel like there should be a flag on the play or something. I don't know.
Registration and for not having insurance. Although Eddie was able to walk away from the crash, injuries appeared later, including whiplash and a sore shoulder, for which he's now receiving treatment. Eddie's insurance provider was very happy for the video evidence, and they also found the trucker responsible.
Okay, to be fair, I did not know about the Tesla 360 cams until like this year.
Totaled the Tesla once the repair bill exceeded $41,000.
And it's only because a friend of mine has a Tesla, and she like randomly was like, "Oh, look at this like camera footage of this guy like next to my car. That's weird." I think someone like walked up to her Tesla and like pulled on the handle, and then realized that wasn't his Tesla, and like had to go find his Tesla because everyone drives a white Tesla, so like everyone's like, yeah.
We're driving east on I-70, headed home from a ski trip, when a Subaru driver
I think a lot of people don't know about the cameras.
Traffic in the left lane. The Subaru slammed into the left quarter panel of the Model Y, ultimately sending the Tesla into the concrete barrier. Thankfully, nobody was injured, but the Tesla was rendered undrivable by the impact. The driver of the Subaru was very apologetic and accepted full responsibility. It took the Colorado State Patrol 30 minutes to respond. When the officer asked Brian what had happened, Brian told him, "Why don't you just have a seat in my car and I'll show you?" After watching the video, the officer replied, "Wow, that sure explains it." With that, he had no further questions. Carlos was driving his Tesla Model 3 home from work on what had been a normal day in Austin, Texas. As he drove down the I-35 on-ramp, he thought nothing of it when he merged in front of a white Mazda. Evidently, the Mazda driver was highly offended by Carlos's merge, kicking off some of the most reckless road rage we've ever seen on this channel. The temper tantrum you're about to see would end up causing a massive highway crash involving 7 vehicles. But you'll be shocked to find out what the police did after the dust had finally settled. As Carlos approached the end of the on-ramp, the white Mazda was closely tailgating his Tesla before the driver crossed a solid line and started driving on the shoulder. After spraying rocks and dirt everywhere, the Mazda driver merged onto the interstate before accelerating in an attempt to get ahead of Carlos before he had a chance to legally enter the highway. The Mazda driver's first attack was an attempt to push Carlos's Tesla out of his lane, invading so far that Carlos had to swerve to avoid being sideswiped. Up to this point, Carlos had no idea that he'd been engaged in vehicular combat, but this move from the Mazda driver was his first indicator that something was very wrong.
Vehicular
Carlos
combat.
kept his cool and continued merging to the left, while the Mazda driver took to the rightmost lane in a bid to pass Carlos. Sadly for him, that lane was actually an exit lane filled with slower moving traffic, and the Mazda ended up getting stuck behind Carlos again.
Actually, I'm sorry, but we need more beef, don't we? Chat, we need more beefing. No, we need them to beef more. We need a different video. No, we need like road rage beefing, right? What do you think, chat? I think we need like people beefing inside their cars. Like accidents, yes, but I'm kind of in the mood for people to be road raging at each other. Like, let's get a little bit of screaming. Like, let's get some testosterone going. You know what I mean? I want people stepping out of their cars and wrestling.
Alright. Do you want to get yourself something?
No, I don't.
Oh my god!
Yo, what the f?
He hit his mirror.
Fuck yeah. Ask and the universe will deliver, chat. We have someone sideswiping their mirror and then stepping out of their car. Holy fuck. Hell yeah.
There,
and then he's acting like it's their fault. Fuck yeah.
I got a dash cam. I did not. I got a dash cam. Don't come me.
Don't mess with Texas in a Bucky shirt. Fuck yeah, brother. Fuck yeah. In the Bucky shirt? Hell yeah.
I'll check my dash cam right now.
Are you kidding me?
I got no damage.
Dignity when it comes to, if I'm not gonna make it right, I'm not gonna make it all, but you're also like,
dude, I'm sorry, but I hate it when the girls are like screaming because like, dude, I can't.
I'm not gonna make it at all.
This is an insane turn.
Did he not say
He had a flasher.
You're like, I'm not gonna. No, you said that's
Damn.
Yeah. Get the fries. Get the ranch.
That was good defense, though.
Anything you want. Jamie Todd's not so
Alright.
Bro!
I don't know.
Wait, are you a girl? Wait, what's going on?
Flashers were on the job. Do you have to be? Jesus Christ!
The blinkers were on, not your turn signal. I didn't know you were turning here. The turn signal wasn't on. The hazards were on.
Just go. Just
That's what I'm doing. Thank you.
with you, actually. No, you go ahead. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I don't know how I...
Damn. The girl ones are kind of boring. They don't even fight for real. Oh, shit. Ooh, what's going on here? What the hell is this guy doing? Damn, I kind of miss the narrating, guys. I kind of miss Wham Bam narrating a little bit. I just like how he just tells you everything that's going on. It's kind of nice. Like with the insurance and stuff and like who wins and like what kind of car they got. It's kind of nice. This guy's a fucking dickhead. Blue Hyundai gets upset at me for flashing my lights. Holy shit. Pit maneuver him. Fuck it. Wasn't going fast enough?
I have you on dash cam. I will.
Lady, don't you have to go to work or something? Are you like going to work or like going home? Like go do what you gotta do, lady. What the fuck? She says, I got time today, buddy. Do you? Go home.
Get back in your car. Go. Get back in your car. I got a dash cam. I got a dash cam.
Bank teller head ass. Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Cut him off, brake check him, swerve so he can't pass. Get out of the car. Fuck yes, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Oh shit. Bro is roid raging. Fuck yeah. He grabbed full metal hydro flask and throws it at the car. Damn. Wait, metal hydro flasks are kind of expensive. Bro, that was like minus $20. Oh, hell yeah. The music.
You.
Cut him off. Cutting someone off is so dangerous. You might pit maneuver yourself.
You had a yield. You.
This driver has the audacity to yell that the camera should have been yielding?
Go back and look. You. Want to go? Fuck you, buddy.
Oh, he thought he was in a turnaround.
You.
Oh my god, what a character we have here, ladies and gentlemen. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, what? Dude, dude. He's leaning out his passenger seat to scream, seatbelt off. Car in park, probably. Just in the passenger seat screaming at this guy. In a company vehicle. This has got to be Florida. Oh my god, it's fucking Florida. Yeah.
I got it all on dash cam, bud. All on dash cam.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Bob Ross. Timu Bob Ross. Just gaslighting and gatekeeping and girl bossing. I like to sit over here so I don't block the camera when they inevitably get out. To rage. Okay. Ooh, a baseball bat. No, a phone. Damn. Thought this was gonna get interesting. He said, I'm gonna take a picture of your car and you. Fuck you. Why does this dash cam have like the 2016 deep fried Instagram filter on it? Why does it look like that? Why is the dash cam look like this?
What was that?
This shit deep fried as hell. Why does it look like that? All right, swerving in and out of the lane, pissed as hell. You know what you got to do now? Get out of the car. Come on. Where are you going? She's so mad. Guys, what the fuck is with the dash cam? What is this? Shitty compression? Is that what it is? Another one? This is a different one or the same one? Same one, more deep fried than before. She's not done. What's the least violent brand of car? Toyota Prius. They have the acceleration of a golf cart. They're just little guys. Couldn't even road rage in a Prius if you wanted to. What if our cars kissed bumper to bumper on the highway? What if we just held driver's side and passenger side door handles on the highway? The fuck is that? What kind of car is this? The fuck is this? What is that? It's a Nissan Juke? That's gotta be the ugliest car I've ever seen. No offense if you drive a Nissan Juke. That's the ugliest car I've ever seen, I think. Actually, it might be right under that lime green 2010 Hummer we saw the other day. That was pretty bad. Ooh. What? Why does it have like 6 headlights? What's going on? Pontiac Aztec. Oh, come on. That's not that bad. It's pretty bad, but it's not that. It's not. It's pretty bad, actually.
What is this guy?
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Hey.
Bro, that's not a parking spot.
That is a good line. That's a good line. I like that. Hey, buddy, that's not a parking spot.
You're an idiot, man. You heard me.
I like this. I like this driver. Gets right into it.
You're an idiot. Go park somewhere else. You're. That's why. You're. Can't even park properly, eh? Where'd you learn to drive?
Yeah, where'd you learn to drive? Idiot school? Beefing with the construction workers? Oh, shit. He said, I'm sorry. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, but it's kind of funny because this guy was like, you know what? I'm not going to wait anymore. I'm done waiting. I've waited enough. It's been 2 seconds. I think I'll go right now. No, I think I'll go right now. Nah, fuck you. I go right now. I wonder how long he was waiting there. I bet it wasn't long.
And you need to have it decentralized at lots of different places. And
Girl.
you have it near where people are.
Bestie.
So that it's as convenient as possible. And
Bestie.
you have as short lines as possible.
You're in the middle of 2 lanes right now. I'm gonna blow out your tires.
Or thousands, or tens of thousands, definitely not hundreds of thousands.
Subaru refuses to let pickup truck zipper merge.
Its design is explicitly for depopulating northern.
And then he eventually merges. Wow.
Flour, dried pasta, and some dried beans. Now, think about that. What? It's better than having
Zipper merge is state enforced road rage ban though.
With water and an energy source, which are also extremely hard to.
State enforced road rage. Car gets mad. I tried to pass them while they're still in reverse. Throw a soft drink into my car. I think they're on drugs. Ooh, let's see. All right. Stepping out of the vehicle on the highway. Fuck yeah. At least he put his hazards on. Like, that's pretty chill. Ooh. Damn! Wait, I feel kind of bad for the truck. Wait, guys. Wait, let it merge. Wait, guys. Wait. Guys. Guys, let him in. Okay, let's be so for real here, though. The truck's being an asshole, right? Like, he's just pulling up to the front and trying to, like, zipper merge in, and they're like, fuck you. You should have waited like the rest of us or something. Older dude wasn't happy that I held him back from getting to the next red light. How dare you? Wait, is there another lane?
It's not a lane, my dude.
Oh, okay. It's not a lane, my dude.
It's not a lane.
Hell yeah.
It's not a lane.
Drives over the sidewalk to pass me. He's in a truck. He can do that. The truck used the wrong lane. Ooh. Yeah, sometimes the dash cameras are wrong. New York, baby. I didn't honk or flash, but I did throw my hands up, and that was a big mistake. Now you're in trouble. Now he's gonna drive behind your car. Take that. Now he's gonna cut you off and brake check you. The Green Goblin spotted in New York? Oh my god. The Green Goblin drives a Honda Civic. Holy fuck. Dude. You throw your hands up at me, buddy? You throw your hands up at me? I'm gonna stare you down, cut you off, brake check you, flip you off. Come on, cut him off. Yeah, cut him off. No, brake check him. Come on. Fuck. Dude, you didn't even commit, man.
So right here, I see
Green Goblin fell off.
Getting a little too close, right?
He fell
so
off.
I get off the brake right there. Boom. They had a chance not to hit me.
Let's reset team, reset, lock in. All right. We have a dash camera who has submitted his own footage with narration. Lock in.
Too close.
Start from the top.
So right here, I see they getting a little too close, right?
Houston, Texas.
So I get off the brake right there. Boom. They had a chance not to hit me. Didn't get off the brake. Look at him. Gone. Just took off on me. But luckily, I had a trailer kitchen, and they pretty much ran smack into the tore that radiator up. So I'm over here chilling. I'm like, dang, what should I do or whatever? So I end up moving to the spot over here so I can easily tell the cops where I'm at. Tell me why. The person comes into this parking lot, dog.
Wait, the person who hit and ran them parked in the same parking lot on the other side?
The same parking lot I'm in. I'm like, bro, ain't no way. Tell me why they call a lift or whatever and flee the scene right here in front of me. Like they didn't even know I was in the same parking lot. The cops took their time getting there and it came like literally
Hitting someone and running by calling a lift to get out?
3 minutes after this. Like right after they pulled off. I mean, I'm grateful I didn't have significant damages, but dang.
Wait. Yeah. Wait, chat, should you? I mean, does it matter? Okay, honestly, I think I'd still report the hit and run even if my car didn't have damage. Because what do you mean you're going to hit my car and leave? Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That's so fucked. No, I'm fucking. Lawyer, blow their balls out. Lawyer, give them back shots. Can't let them get away with this. Jarvis, teach him a lesson. I don't know what this car is, but it's little and it's. Wait, is this a Prius? Wait, is this a Prius? Is the Prius beef? Wait, oh my god, are we watching a Prius? The Prius? Sorry, I've never seen a Prius in Road Rage before. Is this a Prius? It looks like it. What is that? Where you gonna get out? Oh no. That's a Yaris, Prius, or Volt? Leaf? Aw, man, you're probably right. Is this a Nissan Leaf? I can't tell. What's that logo?
Minute meditation to torch those gay thoughts and keep your mind crystal clear.
I was gonna say, oh shit, motorcycle, no plates, but then I heard the audio. Bestie, what are we listening to? Torch those gay thoughts and clear your mind?
Minute meditation to torch those gay thoughts and keep your mind crystal clear.
Bestie. Denial is a river in Egypt.
Minute meditation to torch those gay thoughts and keep your mind crystal clear.
Guys, I don't need conversion therapy because I'm just gonna manifest the gay away.
Out quick. The road's rhythm anchors you, mile after mile, as those gay thoughts get buried deeper, out of sight.
This is this is like GTA 6 radio or something.
Inhale, exhale, 2 counts. Feel your hands on the wheel, foot on the gas, solid and real. If a gay thought pops up, trying to distract, grab it, toss it into that trap door.
What are we listening to, bestie? What? They're unironically listening to like gay conversion meditation therapy. Holy shit. Just meditate those gay thoughts away. Torch them out of your mind so your frontal lobe can be crystal clear and free of any gay thoughts. You start having gay thoughts, grab it and throw it out the window.
Glitch. Flick it into that furnace. Burn every gay thought to ash.
Burn every gay thought? Wait a minute. Whoa. I can't even pay attention to the video. I can't even tell you what happened in the last like 30 seconds, dude. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. 1 second, chat. 1 second. Hi, Fleek. Dude, what is going on? 1 second. We literally struck gold, chat. This is incredible. Incredible video right here. Oh my god. Yeah, comedic gold. Holy fuck. What? I can't believe this dash cammer submitted this video as if it's not insane. All right, let's start from the top. I'm sorry. I was talking over this whole thing. Let's lock in. Try not to laugh challenge starting now. Go.
To torch those gay thoughts and keep your mind crystal clear. Out quick. The road's rhythm anchors you, mile after mile, as those gay thoughts get buried deeper, out of sight. Inhale, exhale, 2 counts.
Bury away those
Feel your hands on the wheel, foot on the gas, solid and real. If a gay thought pops up, thought trying to distract, grab it, toss it into that trapdoor. Glitch. Flick it into that furnace. Burn every gay thought to ash. The road's your anchor, your mind's clearing. Keep driving, keep breathing. 2 counts in, 2 out. Those gay thoughts are gone, incinerated, leaving you sharp, free.
Wait, is there actually ads? Wait, fuck. Wait, should we wait for the non-subs, chat? Let's wait for them. All right. You know what? This clip is too good. Don't worry, plebs. I'll fucking wait for you. Let me know how the ad was when you get back.
CEO entrepreneur, born in 1964. Jeffrey Bezos. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Pave the way, put your back into it. Tell us why, show us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now. Zuckerberg and Gates and Buffett, amateurs can fucking suck it. Fuck their wives, drink their blood. Come on, Jeff, get 'em!
Hi, Wog. Thank you. Thank you for the primer. Okay, are we back? One in the chat if we're back from ads. Are we back? Hi, Wog. You can't say that you're a sub. Okay, we back? All right.
Minute meditation to torch those gay thoughts and keep your mind crystal clear. Out quick. The road's rhythm anchors you, mile after mile, as those gay thoughts get buried deeper, out of sight. Inhale, exhale.
Oh my god, okay. DK, thank you for the sub. Thank you.
Come on, Jeffrey,
you can do it.
Pave the way, put your back into it. Tell us why, show us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now. Zuckerberg and Gates and Buffett.
Lock in, chat. Lock in. Lock in. Pay attention. We are locked in. We are locked in. Dude, I literally, the audio is so distracting. I could not tell you why these motorcyclists are mad. Couldn't tell you. I am just so, the audio is bonkers.
Foot on the gas, solid and real. If a gay thought pops up, thought trying to distract, grab it, toss it into that trapdoor. Glitch. Flick it into that furnace. Burn every gay thought to ash.
This guy doesn't even seem like... Okay, I'm very curious about this. What's going on? Also, where's his friend?
2 out.
There was
gay thoughts are gone, incinerated, leaving you sharp, free.
All right. We have to check the comments. We have to check the comments. Tell me someone... Top comment. Those gay thoughts are gone, incinerated. Literally the top comment. Gay thoughts are gone thanks to this video. Dude's listening to how to get the gay away while dealing with the motorcycle road rager. Holy shit. Just manifesting and meditating those gay thoughts away. Your mind's crystal clear now. No more gay. You're cured. Having gay thoughts, bury them. You know what's weird, chat, is that why bury those gay thoughts? You bury things when you want to like keep them, right? Like if you have something very valuable, you bury it so you can come back for it later. Those gay thoughts, cherish them. Put them in a time capsule, bury them under an oak tree, come back 20 years later, open them up, boom, you're gay. Bury them away for later. We have to lock in right now. No time to be gay. We have bills to pay. Lock in. I have no idea what's going on. I'm so distracted by that. Okay. Lock in. Oh, shit. Wait, why are the Nissan Leafs beefing with people? The Nissan Leaf is like an evil Prius. It's like Prius's evil twin. Okay? Oh, shit. Yeah, cut that guy. Brake check. Nice. Now, throw out a middle finger out the... Yeah. Ooh, even better. Get out the car. Hey, what the fuck? Yeah, get out the card with your fucking identification on your t-shirt so they know where you work. Fuck yeah. Confront them face to face with your fucking lanyard on. Oh, it's a lanyard. I thought they had it like clipped real low. Take your time, buddy. Oh. How is he gonna be mad? All right. He's just messing around, guys. All right. Yeah. Park right up his ass on the highway. Nice. Surrounded by traffics and trucks. Well, why aren't you speeding? She's flashing her lights at him. Dude, this is like little sibling energy. This person is like such a rat bastard. Up this camera's ass, flashing their lights. Dude, the way I'd go slower. I would go slower and I would box them out forever. I don't care. Dude, they are parking. No, I would go slower. I don't care. I'd start going slower until they reached a point where they could pass me, and then I would speed up so they couldn't pass me. And that's how I would get to my destination. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. And yeah, that's just, yeah, no. Yeah, fuck this. Look, dude. Okay, this is another reason you don't let them pass you, because now he's gonna cut you off and brake check you. Oh, fuck. Actually, wait. You have a dash cam, so easy come up, easy insurance. I don't know. Man, it just really seems like it's not worth getting an accident, period. Oh.
Baby!
Gripped the wheel and felt like Dale. Holy shit. Too soon, dude. Fuck you. How dare you? Oh, I'm sorry. My favorite, a turnaround. Fuck yes. You are king of the turnaround if you're in the turnaround and you never have to leave and no one can ever make you leave and everyone has to yield to you. We're in. You're king of the castle. You fucking bitch. No, you have to fucking yield. And I'm gonna slam my car into your car. Fuck you. Pookie, what? How are you gonna, like, get mad at them? Oh, because they were turning as well or something? Or what's going on?
What are you doing? Go!
Yeah, that
Jesus
person's
Christ.
crazy. This is a nightmare. Driving in a city like this? Nightmare, dude. Fuck that. Guy's driving down a one-way, and the driver's like, fuck you. This person seems like a pleasure to spend time with. I bet they're so chill and fun to sit. Dude. Hey, buddy, just drive a semi at this point. What the fuck is this? 6 tires. Hell yeah, brother. This is what, dude, what do you pay? Let's see. Why do you pay $1,200 a month? Let's find out. Why are you paying $3,000 a month? You ain't stopping for nobody. Dude, what the fuck is this? Fuck yeah, he cuts off. He cuts off the semi. He's asserting his dominance. We have a feral, unhinged, undomesticated pickup truck driver in a souped-up pickup truck. Holy fuck! Cutting off the semi. You know he's doing it on purpose, and you know he loves to do this. And you know what I bet he's listening to? Just meditate the gay away. You have a gay thought, bury it deep down, and now your mind is crystal clear. Just burn away the gay thoughts, incinerate them. Cut off the semi-truck. Prove you're a man.
By meeting regulatory
Holy
bodies around the
fuck.
world, it helps enable practices that reduce erosion and keep soil healthy, which is good for the earth. Farming's harsh, but it's a little easier with glyphosate. Learn more at
Here with my friend, as you know, they've been a over 50 something. That when you guys have decisions to make on you gonna clean your carpet or
You asshole! You're the people that cause the accidents. You are the people that cause the accidents. You want to pull over, I'll kick your ass.
Carpeting, deep
That dash cam, asshole.
$75 off your
Turn you into state.
You know what? Hell yeah. Are we on a bicycle right now? Where am I? Are we on a motorcycle right now? Where am I? Pickup driver is known to me as he previously was shouting, "E-bikes can't be in the road." Ontario? I don't know. An unrelated man gets out of his car and starts asking what's going on. Told him I have no idea, that the man is yelling about nothing, and that he should get in his car. Wanted to make a left turn. The Mini overtakes me on the left. Okay, to be fair, this guy on the e-bike, low-key driving like a dickhead. You want to drive like this? You got to get a motorcycle. Sorry, buddy. Look, he's at a stop sign. Dude, this is actually... The e-bike guy is a douchebag. Look at this. Blows the stop sign. Crazy. And then this guy's like, all right, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going to cut you off. That's so funny. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. All right. I asked if he thinks it's reasonable to try and hit cyclists. I don't know. The cyclist is kind of a douche, Canoe, to be honest.
Essa é nossa. Claro que eu achei que ele exagerou e eu falei até na resenha, eu falei, mas calma aí. Você tava falando do Cristiano Ronaldo
Bestie.
no ápice e agora do Neymar no final. E aí foi dito.
Asked him to pull over exchange info. He ran away. He called my insurance and said that I hit him. Oh my god. Holy shit. I encountered unsafe lane change and honked. Bestie, like, you know they want to merge in. Ugh. How is that unsafe? We're going 5 miles an hour. They're blinking forever. Bestie, let them in. Why are sometimes the dash cam individuals are just very mean. They're just so mean. Oh, yeah, get fucked. Yeah, cut him off. Brake check him. You know what? Cut him off again. Fuck it. Who cares? He lowered his window and used hand gestures. Yeah, you're a fucking rat bastard. You're honking because someone merged normally. Hell yeah. Oh! Okay.
That'll make a move, obviously.
Alright. Ooh, she threw a water bottle. Ooh. Oh, she fucking landed. Fuck yeah.
Did you see that?
Wow.
I kind of am. But she...
All right. Oh, she fucking pissed. All right. All right. Why would anyone wait their turns? True.
Video protected.
Her license plate is already with bent as fuck. That's gotta be illegal as fuck, actually. Oh my god, not waiting for the pedestrian at the crosswalk. Insane person. Holy shit.
Video protected.
What is she doing? Jarvis, blow her balls out. Fuck, dude, cutting people off and throwing the finger and then brake checking them is so funny. This guy looks like a Daisy character. He's got the poncho on. What in the fucking Czech Republic? This is Seattle, Washington? What? He looks like a Daisy character. Rode my bumper, followed me for a while until I flicked him off. Holy. Pookie, it's not that serious. Oh my, he's kind of doing it to everybody though. Wait, he's kind of fucking with everyone, it seems like. Oh. Damn.
Well, folks, that's all we got for today.
Well, folks, that's all we got. This guy sounds like a 7 Days to Die merchant. Well, folks, that's all we got today. Well. All right, folks. All right. Fantastic stream today, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hit that follow button if you're not already following. We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid. All right, we're gonna raid my friend Curvy Llama. She is doing a Shit Your Pants Saturday stream. We're gonna go in there and say hi. Thank you for being here, chat. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you guys. I will be live tomorrow. Hit that follow button if you're not already following. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Fuck yeah. Go say hi to Curvy. Quunkwade. We got, let's see. I'm gonna get the raid message for you. Here we go. Do a couple of these, maybe. Maybe like, maybe like, I don't know. What's a good crunk emote for a raid? Crunk, please, you think? Quunkwade.